Hello, how are we doing, folks? How are we doing? Hopefully you're good. We're back. I'm enjoying streaming. I'm enjoying the Liverpool save. I'm enjoying talking. I mean, who doesn't like the sound of my own voice? Don't answer that question. Yeah, hopefully you guys are good. I believe Ben is just wrapping up his stream. He may have even already finished. If he has, thank you for passing people over. Ben, if you haven't, and you're... Well, you are early, basically, is what I'm saying. But yeah, we're going to be streaming some FM today. And, well, to start things off, we're going to be taking on Manchester United. We ended the stream with the game against Leeds. I did play 2 games just earlier while I was eating some Mexican food, which I made myself. It was gorgeous. And, yeah, we got 2 4-1 wins. So fairly good stuff there. Wijnaldum actually getting a brace in both games, so that was nice. And I'm hoping that we can have a good end to the season today, because I think we're going to try and end the season in today's stream. As you can see, looking at the league table, United 3 points ahead of us and with a game in hand. We have them today, though, to start things off, so that's going to be interesting. But we have also got Everton, who are in 6th to play, Arsenal, who are currently in 10th to play, and Man City in 3rd to play. So, I don't know, there's lots of big games kind of going on today, and we're going to try and wrap up the season, I think. We've got the FA Cup as well, where we are in the semi-final against Sunderland. But we did lose to them not all that long ago in the league, so that might not be as big a walkover as I'd like it to be. But regardless, I'm hoping that we can do well here. So, the real Leo Fernando, you join us a year after that video that you've already seen. We have been playing through quite a lot over the last few weeks. Or over the last week. So we're actually in Season 3 now. So things have changed. Although actually the squad hasn't really changed that much over the last kind of year or so. We've added in 1 or 2 players. We signed Mbappe and João Mario this year. And on the outs we sold Bobby Firmino. And last year in January, which is what you're alluding to, we picked up Kante, which was kind of the big signing. He was transfer listed by Chelsea. A good little addition to the team. Really has come good for us. And yeah, Season 3 is now. Last season we came 2nd. I don't want to come 2nd again, but we're going to have one hell of an incredible run to end the season if we don't want to come 2nd to United. Their remaining games, they've got ourselves, and then they've got a fairly easy run in. I guess Tottenham and Chelsea could prove stumbling blocks. West Ham could maybe do us a favour. But it's going to be a challenge. It's going to be a challenge today. And this game against United to start things off is going to be tricky. You can see we've got a few injuries. Asensio is out for 3 to 4 weeks, so that's one big miss there. Other injuries, well, Coutinho's coming back from an injury, but he is actually fit to play. So that's good. So we'll see how we get on. I'm trying to work out, is that part of the music track, the guy talking in the background? I mean, I assume it is. That's really weird. Okay, that song, I don't know if you can hear it, it had like some excerpt to a news broadcast in the background, and I was sat thinking, did I leave Twitter open? Like, is there a video auto playing on my Twitter timeline? There isn't. Panic over. But that did confuse me just for a second. I was bamboozled. Anyway, team we need to sort out for this game. We have had a few injuries, but Keane is back, which is nice, so you can come in for Chow. fact, looking at the team, this isn't even the strongest team. Let's just reset our lineup to the best lineup and then fix it up from here. And yeah, we'll see how we are. But all in all, pretty happy with how things are going. Obviously, it's going to be tricky today to end the season, but we're going to do our best. We've got Alistair Jacobs leading the way. Well, actually, he's on the bench, but he's kind of leading the way. He's been a good little player for us. Marcus Edwards, he is currently out injured. He's been out injured with an Achilles tendon injury for months, unfortunately. We kind of brought him into the first team to play. And, well, he got injured for a long time. You can see before that he had a cruciate ligament injury as well for 8 months. His development's been completely wrecked. For a player we paid £20 million for, I can't see him developing, unfortunately, which is a shame. I guess 2 injuries that equate to over a year's worth of time out of football. He's kind of a career wrecker at his young age. Certainly if he wanted to ever reach his peak. But we're going to try and make do. As you can see, Edwards is out injured, Asensio injured, Mbappe's injured still. He might be back for the end of the season, potentially. Be nice if he was. And yeah, we're going to see how we get on. So, I mean, I'm a little bit nervy, I'll be honest. We need a win against United to start things off. A defeat here, and it kind of feels like we're playing for second in the league and trying to win the FA Cup. So we'll see what we can do. Another thing I did actually... Did I do it? I did it. I did. I created it earlier. Was it yesterday I did it after I finished streaming? Apparently I must have closed the thing without kind of saving it. But I worked on a system here, which I think, and I'll repeat, I think, I'm not certain on this yet, but I think this is going to be kind of our defensive system that we're going to revert back to. I was confused earlier on in the stream why I didn't have it. I did it at the end of yesterday. I guess I closed FM, having saved the tactic and not saving the game after creating it. But it's there, so we have that as an option. How long has Jack been live? I've been live for 7 minutes, but like 3 minutes of that was just generic dubstep at the start. So you join us right at the right time. We've not played a game yet, but this is the game. We need a win against Manchester United to start off this episode. They are top of the league. And we're playing on a Friday night. I'm not a fan of Friday night football. That shouldn't be a thing. I was going to rest Theo Hernandez, but, well, Moreno, who's the next option, not really in a position to play, unfortunately, himself. Looking at the team, I probably need to promote someone. Because with Asensio, Edwards and Mbappe injured, we are short on an attacking midfielder. The question is, who is the man to bring up? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. If you... Wow. Okay, so the boy we're going to bring up, I can't believe he's actually going to be playing a game for us, potentially. We're going to bring up Edu Perez. Now, this guy, you might be looking at him thinking, why is this a big deal? He's 16 years old. We signed him from Arsenal as a regen. In order to sign him from Arsenal, I had to offer him a wage that he gets when he's 17 of £85,000 a week. The music stopped at a good time there. I want you just to ponder that. So this guy's on 80 grand a week. That's how much I had to pay to prize him away from Arsenal. I think he's going to be really good. And because of all the injuries, he's going to be coming in. I'll say now, it was Twitch chat who said, yeah, sign him. You've got the money. I didn't want to do it, chat. I swear. So, he's there. He's on the bench. What number should we give him? We'll give him the number 80 because he's on 80 grand a week. Right. Oh, God, I want to cry. I mean, if he comes on off the bench and scores, worth every penny. Anyway, the system we're going to go with is the strikerless system. Let's get into this. A win would put us top of the table on goal difference. Make it happen, boys. Actually, would it make us go top on goal difference? I'm not sure. Is Bernandes just Bernachetti? Yes, I gave up trying to say his name correctly and we just decided to name him Bernandes. How do you make players more consistent? Players get consistency naturally as they develop. It's not something you can train. Odegaard's on the same amount of money, and Edu Perez is going to be better than Odegaard. When they get both to their end of their careers, no one is going to remember the name Martin Odegaard. They will remember the name Edu Perez. I'm just doing a Harry Redknapp impression, don't mind me. Coutinho, nice tackle. Can he break away? Options in the middle. Options in the middle. It's still there. Dele Alli scores. I don't know how it's gone in, but we will take it. 1-0. He could be the next Freddie Adu. His name is Edu as well. It kind of works. Oh, lovely finish. Klein slots it under De Gea. Who's this, like, looking unhappy? What are you appealing for, son? I'm tempted to bring on Edu Perez if we were winning. Oh, go on. Coutinho. Let's get another. Let's get a brace. He's through. Can he finish it? Tight angle. Just wide. Just wide. For a second, I thought we were going to find the back of the net, but it wasn't to be. Unfortunately, I'm quite good at poetry. I'm going to stop now. Anyway, half time. Well, 1-0 up. I'm far from pleased, boys. Only 1-0. I believe in you all. Look at that. They're all loving me. They are all loving me. Hashtag bring on Perez. I mean, we're dominating the match. I think that's worth noting. Obviously, our system doesn't revolve around having possession. If you're new here, we play a strikerless system in which we look to cut out the passing lanes, and we're happy to let teams have the ball in their own half, and then we look to win the ball high up the pitch where we can. But we kind of press out wide, but through the middle, you know, if their centre-backs want to have it, if their centre defensive mid wants to have it, they can have the ball. We're just going to make sure they have to go long, and that's how we're going to win back the ball. But yeah, we're on top in the game in terms of chances created, and Klein whips it in. João Mario, the regista, block shot. I mean, 4 half chances, 3 clear-cut chances. It's kind of a bit worrying that it's still only 1-0 here, if I'm honest. Thiago Maia, maybe he can make a difference. Dele Alli, not quite there. Maia again. Options ahead. Gets fouled by Bernardo Silva, who is a £101 million player here. Gio Thornton, what takeaway should I have? Oh, gosh, don't put this kind of pressure on me. Dominoes. Dominoes. Am I still wearing the hat if I bottle it? It's waiting right here. Coutinho, please. Yes, let's go. Bernardes. Right, we're going to make a double change. We're going to take off Dele Alli because he's tired, and we're going to bring in Jacobs. And we're going to bring in Edu Perez. It's happening. He's coming on for his... Can we have a round of applause in the chat for the player who's probably going to cripple our finances more than anyone else? I'm applauding. Edu Perez, come on down. Right winger. 16 years old. 80 grand a week. 80. Maya did want to leave. We convinced him to stick around. Alright, Edu Perez, just so you can get a little look at him. Here he is. 16, not an £80,000 a week player, but he's going to do the business for us today, I believe. I mean, he probably won't do anything now, but he was still responsible for the win in his own little way. Great performance, Edu. Great performance. I mean, he could still score. I'm being all sarcastic. I mean, 2-0 win. We'll take it. That's a really good win against the top of the table, Manchester United. How did he get on? 6.7. Solid. It's not like that's the rating you get when you first go onto the pitch. Solid performance by Edu Perez. Man of the match was Matip. 41 interceptions! I mean, I tell you, I like to force teams to play it long with this system. 41 interceptions. 41? 41? I mean, the system's working when your centre-back gets 41 interceptions. Should have brought him on as a sub in the 80th minute. Hashtag 80 more grand. Maybe I should just play him more often. We're going to get an inbox item through in the near future. It's his birthday soon. I think it is in April, his birthday, where he will sign his senior contract. I want to cry. Let's just have a look. When's your birthday, Edu? It's on the 14th of the month. It's in 8 days. See, I'm good with birthdays. I remembered this one. We've got the Merseyside Derby coming up next as well. So that's going to be fun. We have also gone top of the league. Look at that. Savour it. Drink it in. We're equal on goal difference with United, but we have lost one more game, and they do have a game in hand on us. But we've just got to set the tempo now. We've got to just keep winning our games and hope that they bottle it. Well, the space is the Korean kid the best regen you've ever had? I mean, he's not even played for us yet, and he's only 17. In terms of potential, he looks. If you were to be like Jack, draw a picture of your ideal regen. Except from his consistency, I draw this face. This is the face I draw. His value in the market, as some geezer once said, value in the market is Choi Min Chan. I've just given him a random name with Choi Min Chan. Little bit racist. I can't remember his name. It's Choi Hyun Chan. See, I was close. because I was getting Hyun Min So. I used to have a player called Hyun Min So, and now I have Choi Hyun Chan. South Korean regions need more variety in their names. That's all I'm saying. Hashtag value in the high school. Genius. I feel like if I was to go around in my van blaring out value in the high school, I'd be thrown out quite quickly. I'm not actually allowed back into South Korea. It's why I send my scouts. Right. Last few times we've played Everton, we've really struggled. In fact, we've bottled it a few times against Everton. We lost 3-0 against them. And we lost 1-0 against them. If I remember correctly, they did FM us in this game. I mean, they took their chances that they had. They hit us on the counter repeatedly. The 1-0, was it the same? No. Oh, that was the free kick. Yeah, Funes Mori scored a free kick from centre-back. That was annoying. Hoping that won't happen again. And yeah, we'll see how we get on. It's a big pressured game for us now, really, against Everton. A win here, and we go into what you'd say are a few easier games against Burnley and West Brom. Maybe even Bournemouth as well, you could put into that bracket. If we can win those games and this Everton game, pressure is on United. We have got Arsenal and Man City to play at the end of the season. United's end of season games, they have got Tottenham and Chelsea. They are still in the Champions League as well, so fixture congestion could be a factor there. And if we just look at City's remaining games, because they are actually kind of important as well. Their remaining games, they've got us and Arsenal to end the season. But and Everton, I guess. Everton could maybe cause an upsell, though they did sell Lukaku in January and have kind of fallen off the pace since then. I'm not looking forward to Eddie Perez's birthday. I bet he's looking forward to it. He's out there thinking 80 grand a week from 100 quid. He's counting the notes already. You know, he's got his £100 he's been collecting every week, and he's just sat thinking, think of the pile of money. First week he gets in after his birthday, just lying on a big pile of money. You've gone Indian. Gio, what is the point in asking me what takeaway you want if you're then going to go, yeah, I'll just have Indian. Shameful display. João Mario is loving it as a regista. Can I tell you that now? He is going to be the world's greatest regista. Former attacking midfielder. Made deep man. Hey Norwegian Yoshi. I've got to ask, how does a Norwegian Yoshi vary from a regular Yoshi? Please explain to me. Volland wasn't... Fernandes, it wasn't the replacement for Mane. Mbappe was. And please don't tell me that there was a player better than Mbappe, because although he got a long-term injury, he's literally one of the best players in the game. Shame he's injured. Shame he's injured. Although he will be back soon. Soon TM. 8 days to 2 weeks. Hopefully he can come back and find some form. Anyway, let's see how we get on today. We're going with the same system that beat United. I'm tempted to go with the same team, you know. Keita's still injured. He's out for 1 day to 5 days. Mbappe, nowhere near fit. Is it bad that I just really want to start Eddie Perez? Is it bad that I want to start... Is it bad that I want to start Eddie Perez? Should I? Can I do that? Is that allowed? Should I do it, chat? I mean, I just want him to prove his value before his birthday so the fans know why we're giving him an 80 grand a week thing. But this is a must-win game, so I probably shouldn't piss around with my team selection, but I want to. I have a problem, okay? Could play Alistair Jacobs as well. Although Dele Alli's in good form. We'll keep Dele Alli playing for now. Fernandes is on a 7.72 in recent form. I can't do... I can't. I can. I could. Do I want to? I'll tell you what we'll do. This is what we'll do. We'll play Fernandes down the middle and play Dele Alli there. Problem solved. Let's just check. Did Everton sign anyone to replace Lukaku? Doesn't look like they did. I mean, none of these players look particularly like strikers. No, it doesn't look like they did. Oh, Walter Gonzalez, I guess, was their replacement. He's got 1 goal so far in 6 games. Doesn't look like that bad of a striker, but yeah, they let Lukaku go and they haven't really replaced him. Anyway, get your score predictions in. Will Edu Perez score? They are playing the same sweaty, like, campy formation that won them the last game. Do we just out-camp them? We are at home. We should play on the front foot and be positive. I hate the fact they're playing this system, though. All right, we owe Everton after last time. We want to paint Merseyside red today, boys. Get your score predictions in. Will Perez be able to do anything? He's on 80 grand a week as of in 2 days' time. I'm piling on the pressure onto him by playing him in the biggest game of the season, as far as I'm concerned, against Everton. Can he do it? The number 80. He's 16 years old. He doesn't quite know what he's doing here. He's a player with potential. But, well, he's got a big price tag on his shoulders. Teo, what a run that is. Asensio, unfortunately, collects it. I'm looking for you, Perez, to make the difference. If he doesn't make the difference, we can just sub him off at half-time. It'll be fine. Fred and Frucline. Inside. I mean, it's just greedy. It's like he's just ignoring the... Analogy time here. We have just scored. Well done, boys. I feel like playing with Perez at the moment, it's a bit like when you play Sunday League and you know there's that one guy on your team you don't actually really want to pass the ball to if you can avoid it. That's kind of the situation we've got here. Either way, we have scored. It looks like a stroke of genius. I'm going to say that Perez's run created the space for Klein. It was genius. You've not missed too much, Jack. You missed us beat United 2-0, but this is the second game of today's stream. And things are going quite well. They're going quite well. We want to win the league. Coutinho, score! I mean, it's all coming up Millhouse. I don't know what the average possession is, Fonzie, but it's not very high. But this system isn't about playing for possession. Most strikerless systems are, I know. This isn't. In fact, this system works best when we don't have the ball. I mean, Perez is on a 6.8. He's loving it. And to think I was going to play on counter. No. This tactic is actually available, CJT. If you put in ! tactic, it's on the Steam Workshop, so you can download it and give it a go. I'm not going to claim it's any kind of godlike tactic. But I encourage you to give it a go. Let me know how you get on with it. If you make any tweaks, I'm curious to see how you might change things up to better suit your players. It's probably a pretty good base. I've only tested it with Liverpool and Norwich, and it's been fairly good for both those teams. But I'm sure there's ways it could be improved further. We can show the transfers through the years, Helby. I'll do it in a second for you after this game. I've got to be honest, Perez, he's been a little bit quiet on the right wing. Okay, we could be in trouble here. We are in trouble here. I'll tell you what, I'm going to go onto the counter system. João Mario's struggling. We'll bring in Emre Can for him. Michael Keane's fitness is a bit of a concern. Matip's fitness is pretty bad as well. Everyone's tired. We'll bring on Alistair Jacobs as well for Fernandes. Bring in the youth on up front. Perez is the youngster on £85,000 a week. I can't remember if it's 80 or 85. It may well be 85. We got a goal. It's another one for us. I will apologise. It sounds like my neighbour upstairs is drilling something. If you can hear that, I don't think you will be able to, although it does seem quite loud. I swear my neighbour above me in my block of flats has like a set of power tools they like to get out on the weekend. Perez, the free kick. Oh, I believed. I thought it was going to happen. Where does It's All Coming Up Millhouse come from? It's from The Simpsons. It's a phrase that Millhouse says when something semi-good happens, and then I feel like, I can't remember if that's just how it ends, or if he says it's all coming up Millhouse and then something goes wrong. So United have actually leapfrogged us on goal difference, which is a wee bit annoying. But Coutinho, nice performance by him. PSG looking at Coutinho again. Is Rafa Benitez England manager? I love that. I love the fact that Rafa is England manager. That makes me happy inside. I will say Gamer for Fun did predict the result correctly. Anyway, someone asked about transfers. I will go through them quickly. As you can maybe appreciate, there are 3 seasons here, so I'll go through some of the big ones. So in terms of first season, we sold Daniel Sturridge to Tottenham for 40 million. Lovren left for 22.5 million to China. Jimmy Milner left to go to Southampton. We sold Lucas to another Chinese team. A few other players left, a few names of note perhaps. On the ins, Donnarumma was a big addition. We signed Michael Keane, of course, from Burnley. Thiago Maia joined us. And then there was quite a lot of kind of little strength in depth signings, really, just to kind of bolster our squad. Anyway, the next year, second season, a few transfers here. Dele Alli joined us. Asensio joined us. Kante joined us. Keita joined us. I should point out Bernandez is Fabricio Beneschetti. Or Federico. Why not? This is why I just called him Bernandez. It's easier for everyone. But he joined us. Theo Hernandez joined us as well. He's developed into a really good little left back, really. And then on the outs, you can see we had a few big ones. Jordan Henderson left for £85 million to Man City on deadline day. Manny left for 70 million. Lallana left for 25 million. And then in our most recent season, not really made too many signings in all honesty. We signed Mbappe and João Mario. The rest of these players pretty much regens and other youth prospects. And then on the outs, we let Roberto Firmino leave for £90 million to Bayern Munich. And that was supplemented by a few sales of other players like Markovic, Mamadou Sakho, Danny Ings, Divock Origi, Karius, players who weren't really going to play in the first team. You can see we actually have made a profit this season for all our transfer dealings. That's a good result though. Bit of a relief to get that 3-1 result. Hopefully United can bottle it now. Hopefully United can bottle it. I don't even know if they're playing today. I'm just hoping they can bottle it. Let's have a look. When do United play their game in hand? Is it like on the Sunday? Oh no, they play today. They've got Reading, who are 20th. Right, Reading. I mean, what do we do here to get Reading to win? There's got to be something we can do as a collective group, you know, some kind of satanic ritual to try and get Reading to beat top of the table United. I've got an idea. We're going to use the fidget spinner. We're going to give it a spin and hit continue. And United are going to lose. Look at this. This is how this works. It works for penalties. It's not proven for this. But I need Reading to win. Reading, you lost. It didn't work. Didn't work. The fidget spinner, it brings luck on penalties, but nothing else. Well, we've got Burnley next. That should be an easy win, right? I mean, I'm tempted to play Adu Perez again. Oh my gosh, we know what day it. Do you know what day it is, boys? I think you all do. Can we have a happy birthday in the... Oh my god, it hurts to look at. It hurts to look... Can I cover my eyes? Cover my eye. Ramdoiter hat. I don't want to look at it. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? Whose idea was this? What were we thinking? What were we thinking? What were we thinking? Did someone bring a cake? Right, we've got... It's a candle, but it looks like a cake. It could be worse. Right, how's our wage budget looking now? Are we overspending on it now? We probably are. I think we were before. Right, it's not great. Can I ask the board for more? We can. I can't stress how important I believe this to be. We'll get left behind by our right... I mean, they don't want to give me more wage budget. What about more transfer money? Rivals will beat us. I can't stress out... Okay, they don't want to give me money. They don't want to give me money, basically. I mean, Perez, you know, he's been earning £100 for the last year he's been at the club, and now he's earning £85,000. We didn't even number him correctly, did we? We gave him number 80 because I thought he was on 80 grand, and it's 85 grand. I'm not a smart person. He has got an optional contract extension, but that loyalty bonus, what was I thinking? Rotation! Rotation! I mean, maybe we'll sell him in the summer if we can get a good offer, but I don't know who's going to want to pay those wages. I've made a horrible mistake. Anyway, Burnley next. Let's focus on the positives. We are challenging at the top of the table. And our finances are quite good. We've got £40 million in the bank. This season, we've actually made a profit for the season of £16 million. Last season, we made a loss of £22 million. We're running at a profit, boys. Think of the net transfer spend. Hashtag net transfer spend. I'm just going to steal all Ben's stuff now. We have value in the market. I mean, let's be honest. When you think value in the market, you think of Edu Perez. This is the face of value in the market right now. Perez is like the ultimate panic. I mean, it wasn't even a panic buy, was it? It was a panic purchase. Doesn't even. That's the same thing. What I mean is, I didn't need to buy him. I just thought he looked good, and I was like, oh my gosh, they want this much money. Right, we'll give it to him. It's fine for me to fail financial fair play on the wages. That will just be a fine. What was it for dinner tonight? I made some chili con carne, and then some nachos with cheese on top. I didn't make the nachos or the cheese, just to be clear. And then I cooked it all together to make like a nacho mountain. Just top notch. How long are we unbeaten? We're on a pretty good little unbeaten run. We're loving it. If we get desperate, guys, we just have to remember one thing. And do you know what that thing is? Ducks quack together. I will say The Mighty Ducks is the greatest film ever made. One day I will make a formation called the Mighty V. Or the Mighty V, not the Mighty V. The Flying V. In homage to them. I mean, if it works for Ben, it's got to work for me, right? That's how this works. Yeah, you've missed a little bit, Rasmus. Not too much. We're getting to the crunch end of the season. But you did miss some pretty good results. I mean, Reading have just been relegated. Well, how many points are they on? They're on 11. Can they beat Derby? That's the question that everyone is wondering. Can they get more points than Derby's worst? We've got pressure now to win, actually, with United pulling ahead. In terms of the team, Mbappe is going to be back soon. Got that to look forward to. That's good, right? Edu Perez, you're actually going to have to play again, mate, because of injuries to Wijnaldum and Mbappe. It's not ideal. Mbappe's still not fit enough, so we'll bring in Alistair Jacobs again. I mean, Jacobs looks like he could be really good. Oh, he's got 2 goals so far in the league. Edu Perez, mate. Pressure's on you again. I mean, my formation's kind of a V. When you look, it's like 2 Vs. And then Dele Alli's just lost. I'd call it a flying V as far as Vs in Football Manager go. They're going to camp the edge of their box. That's going to be a fun tactic to break down. We can potentially secure European qualification today, boys. I've got faith in you all. They're loving it. Right. I feel like we need to quack for Perez. So if you can write some quacks in the chat. I'm going to highlight him just to add more pressure to him. Keita, finish that. I mean, that should be a goal, shouldn't it? First clear-cut chance of the game. We waste it. We need more quacks in the chat for Edu Perez. They're going to feed him energy. I believe in him. Look at him. Winning it back defensively. What a man. Go on, Perez. Thread him. Dele. Keita. Beat your man. Burn him, Perez. Use your pace. You actually have pace. Second try. He's given the ball away twice there. It's not ideal. It's not ideal. It's a shame that Edu Perez doesn't really have any puns involving ducks that fit in very easily. Keita, finish it this time. He's had 2 chances, the boy, and he's missed both. Maybe I need to just shout quack repeatedly when Edu Perez gets through on goal. Maybe that's the secret. Oh, Heaton's a god. Tom Heaton is a god. I mean, look at him. Number 80. He's there at the back post. He's not won it. Keep it in, Edu. Quack. 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 Okay, we can stop now. He's not got the ball anymore. Back post to Edu. He's free. He's free. Back post. Why didn't you thread it to the duck? Maybe just call him the duck. Maybe that becomes his name. Educk. Good idea. That is a good name. Any objections to Educk as his name? Coutinho. Klein. Finish. How are we not winning this game? Perez. Hit it! I mean, he's not got the confidence in himself like I have. It's not ideal. I've got an idea for his nickname. We call him a duck. We'll call him the Duck, but that's how we have his name. Come on, that's genius. That's going to confuse people, isn't it? We'll call him that, the Duck. Right, keep going out there, boys. We're all over them. We are all over them. I mean, maybe it's a mistake to play the 16-year-old. Look at him. Has he got his nickname now? He hasn't. He's still got Perez until next match. The Duck. Can he make it? I mean, he doesn't deserve a nickname. He doesn't deserve a nickname, does he? He's not earned it yet. I feel like you earn a nickname. And I don't know if he's done that yet. Still time. Still time for him to earn it. I'll say that. Kante's been poor. Keita's had chance of not taking him. Dele Alli. Come off. Fernandez. Come on. Know the fact I'm keeping the Duck on. I don't think he deserves the name the Duck. I might remove it. I don't know if he deserves it. He hasn't really earned his stripes. I mean, he might be earning them now because he's at the back post and Coutinho needs a man. I mean, we'll take it. Goldson, you can be called the Duck. I can't call him the Duck. He doesn't deserve the nickname. He just doesn't deserve it. I'm sorry. We're removing it. He's not allowed to be called the Duck anymore. Remove it. He has to earn it. I've decided. He's back to being Edu Perez now. It's not quite as exciting, I'm going to be honest. João Mario, come off. Get a rest. Call him Duckhead. Genius. There's still time for him to get a goal. There's still time. Fernandez, I mean, he's through. He should surely score that. He will score it. 2-0. Good result. So if you are just coming into the stream, we are doing the end of Season 3 today. It's going quite well. We've beaten United. We've beaten Everton. We are going to beat Burnley. I'm going to say it now. We're not going to bottle it. Unfortunately, our fate is out of our hands, which is a little bit of a concern. But we can only win these games and then just see what United are up to. And we are also in the FA Cup semi-finals. So I'm hoping to wrap up the season today. There's, I think, 5 games left in the league, maybe. Maybe slightly more, maybe slightly less. Not many, though. He's through. Quack. 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 I mean, it's close. This is the moment at which I've seen £85,000 flash before my eyes. This is that moment. This is the £85,000 player, and now I've realised I've made a horrific mistake. That is that miss is the moment at which I now regret my decision. I didn't regret it up until this point. Now I do. Now I do. It was okay performance. We'll keep morale high. I don't know what I expected. I don't know what I expected. I mean, 10 finishing. He could actually be really good. He could become good. Send assistant. Can't be bothered to answer it. I mean, that mess was pretty bad, wasn't it? That was awful. I want to cry. It was that bad. I want to cry for him. Anyway, we're going to rest our players because we've got a lot of games going thick and fast now. He may earn the nickname The Duck one day. But until now, or until he actually contributes, he's not getting the nickname The Duck. I even said quack as he ran up. Maybe that was the pressure. Maybe he wasn't appreciative of the animal noises. Everton and City drew. That's actually quite a nice result for us. What's been my signing of the season so far? Well, I've not made that many signings. I feel like João Mario's done pretty good at Regista. It's taken him a little while to learn the role and stuff, but I think he's going to be a good player for us. But of course, Mbappe was the only other real kind of big signing we made. He's been injured for like the last 6 months, so it can't really be him. So the next game we've got is the FA Cup semi-final after this West Brom game. So I kind of want to play a full-strength side as much as I can. We are still kind of hoping as well that United are going to slip up. We need them to slip up. They are playing in Europe and they have got a few tricky games coming up. I mean, our aim has got to be to win all of our remaining games, which is not going to be easy. United v Real Madrid is in the semi-final of the Champions League here. They lost the first leg 2-0. They can't turn it around either. Ronaldo getting 2 goals. Juve getting knocked out comfortably by Barcelona too. We'll see how we get on. Big game for us now against West Brom. We need another win here, really. I mean, we need to win every game now. If we just look, how many games are left of the season? 5 games. I was right with my guess. So we're 3 points behind United. They have played that game in hand that they had. We're 3 points close City, and actually looking behind us, we're 14 points in the top 4. So actually a win against West Brom guarantees us a Champions League finish, which was the aim at the start of the season. So I can't really complain. I feel like, you know, we're going to achieve our objectives for the season when you consider that we only sold Firmino and then we brought in João Mario and then Matip to replace him, and of course, not Matip, sorry, Mbappe to replace him, and Mbappe's been missing for 6 months. I don't feel like we've done that badly. I am going to drop Edu Perez today. Please forgive me. But he's not shone. I think that would be that would be the polite way to phrase his introduction to football. I don't want to play Bastoni up top either. That was a misclick. I want to put him on the bench ahead of Chow, because I think Bastoni is going to be a long-term centre-back for us, and I want to develop him. But Edu Perez on the bench. Part of me wants to play Alistair Jacobs, but looking at our team, pretty much in hot form, so I don't really want to change it, if I'm honest. It's good to see our front kind of players actually scoring goals now, because after about 10 or 15 games, I was a little bit worried that, unlike last year, we were going to struggle for goals. Obviously, Bobby Firmino was massive for us last year. We ended up selling him for £90 million. We didn't really necessarily sign a player to replace him. I feel like Mbappe is kind of the long-term solution there. But the goals have started to flow, which is nice, and we've been rotating the team quite a lot without really having a settled front three, but everyone's chipping in. It's true, we haven't lost with Perez. If we lose this game, then Perez is clearly the secret weapon, but I don't think he is. Bernandes, finish that. Kante, Dele Alli. That is a sick goal. That is actually a beautifully worked goal. I don't know why Bernandes didn't shoot initially, but that was a nice passing play to get the ball to where we did. Bernandes' run is really nice there. Carves out an opportunity. And it's a nice finish as well into the roof of the net to take an early lead. I'm going to be honest, I don't think the Duck, or Edu Perez would have scored that. I feel like he probably would have skied it if he even got there, because he probably would have screwed up the initial pass. Not like this. Okay, they sky it. That was a really good chance for West Brom as well. Martin, one-on-one. Smashed it over. We live to fight another day, folks. We live to fight another day. The Italian centre-back I've got, Bastoni, starts at Atlanta, I believe. Matip Keane. That should have been a goal. It was blocked off the line. It was nice defending, actually. Bit of a shame for us. But, I mean, I'm just thinking back to the end of last season. If you missed it, we missed out on the kind of title by 2 points to Chelsea. Chelsea were losing at half-time and we were winning. We were top of the league with 45 minutes left of the season and it didn't happen. I'm really nervous it's going to happen again this year, the way things are going. I hope it doesn't. I desperately hope it doesn't, but that is lingering in the back of my mind. Anyway, half-time we're doing well. Coutinho has not played that well, so you know what we're going to do? We're going to bring on Edu Perez. For Coutinho. Maybe I've gone quackers. I feel like the peer pressure in chat's getting to me about playing Perez, but I'm going to trust him today. You know, Coutinho, he has his off days. It has been a trademark of his time here over the last few years while I've been manager is that Coutinho just goes missing for certain games. So we'll see what he can do. I mean, he's done nothing so far. He's on a 6.8. It's better than his last appearance. And we are still bossing this match. This could backfire, couldn't it? I mean, I hope it doesn't. Coutinho was poor, though. We needed to change it up. I don't really have the options to change it up many other ways because of injuries. Anyway, Bernardes, Dele Alli. There's options over here. Go right. Keita. Kante. Oh, I thought he was going to pass it. Oh, it could go in. I thought he was going to lay it once more over to Edu Perez. He didn't. He's had the effort, Kante. It hit the woodwork. 20 minutes left. The duck is still yet to kind of take off. He's not got off the ground. He's not stretched his wings yet. He might have a chance now. Okay, never mind. It was an awful touch. I mean, if we now concede because he failed to control that pass, I'm going to be a bit annoyed. Oh my god, they almost scored. I thought it was going to be one of those pointless. I thought it was going to be one of those pointless highlights with a long shot at the end, but it actually forced a corner. Oh, get it out. That will do. I've not tried Randoitis with the system, no. 85 minutes in, ball around. Matip scores. I mean, we're loving it. We are loving it. Maybe I should just play Edu Perez as a striker now to end the game. Just try and selfishly get him a goal. Let's do it. Perez, get on the pitch. We'll bring on Thiago Maia and we'll also bring on Emre Can for Keita just to get some fresh legs in the midfield. Perez, can he score from striker? That's the question. I'm trying to make it happen for him. Trying to ease the pressure. I mean, there's a chance. There's a chance. Get comfortable. Could it happen? Fernandes can't get there. I mean, they're probably just going to score now, and I'm going to regret not kind of. I wanted to keep a clean sheet. Okay, well, that was a thing. I wanted to keep a clean sheet. I think we've got the clean sheet. Can we get another goal? Emre, Fernandes, back. Emre hits it. It's 3-0. It's good for our goal difference because goal difference is actually a factor at the moment. We do need to stay on the front foot as much as we can. We actually go top of the table. Have United bottled it, or are they not playing? Have United haven't played. Okay, we've got our hopes up, and it was for no reason. But we are top of the league, and we should savour that while we can. The reason I'm not starting Maya as my regista is because João Mario is better. We're top. Can we have a bit of a party in the chat? Let's enjoy the fact we are top of the league with 4 games left, even if United have a game in hand. I think their game today, though, is a tricky game. We qualify for the Champions League. Board set the budgets. Show me the money. They've shown me the money. That's a lot of it. 67 million. 67 million. And we actually have a wage budget now. Perez hasn't eaten it all. I mean, who's available? Who is available? Anyone good? Gaitan, Danny Sturridge, bring him back. Yeah, let's not do that. Alexander Isaac is transfer listed. Oh, he's joining Red Bull Leipzig already. Well, that's annoying, isn't it? Got my hopes up for nothing. Jesse Lingard's available. Woo. Woo. That's good. Said no one ever. Don't worry, Stevie G is my under-23 coach still. Oh, I do need to rest the players, actually. Because we've got the FA Cup coming on in not that long. 2 days rest. Eddie Perez gets a rest as well, because I'm nice. Hey Dave, what's going on, dude? How are you doing today? Right, Moisey is a tactical mastermind in this save. Sunderland are ahead of Arsenal. And they're 7 points ahead of them as well. It's not looking great for Arsenal this season, really, is it? They finished second, then they finished fifth. They could finish as low down as... Well, they could finish below, I guess, Leicester and Watford if they're not careful. Hashtag announce Lingard trolls in the chat everywhere. Our game against Man City's been rearranged. When's it been rearranged for? Has it just been pushed back to a Sunday? I mean, that's not that exciting. I was expecting something more interesting than that. Okay, FA Cup semi-final. I want some silverware. I want some silverware. And the league isn't a guarantee. In fact, it's looking unlikely if we're being completely honest with ourselves. But we're going to give him a go. Teo Hernandez developing still, which is good to see. My assistant still thinks he should get better with his agility. I mean, I don't know why he thinks that. Chelsea have won 3-1 against United. Chelsea. My nemesis of last season who deprived us of a title on the final day of the season. Oh my god, this end of season is going to be horrible. I don't like it. I don't like it. We're top of the league and everyone's played the same amount of games. But we have still got City and Arsenal to play. Team's tired still. When's our next game? It's not midweek, is it? Okay, we've got a long rest. Do I start Perez? It's a bit annoying that Mbappe's still out injured. Asensio's injured still. Marcus Edwards is injured. Just so many attacking midfielders. It's the reason Perez is in the team. I think we're going to go with the standard changes. We'll give Kante a little bit of a rest. And I think you all know who we're bringing in. He's coming on. Eddie Perez. £85,000 a week. What was I thinking? It was a mistake. He will score for us if we keep playing him. It's the FA Cup semi-final. If you believe in Eddie Perez, please write a quack in the chat. That's what we need. We need to encourage him. He speaks the language of duck. Some people speak the language of love. He speaks the language of duck. We'll highlight him. Number 80. I still regret signing him. We saw his miss last time out. We're hoping not to see something like that again. Right, ball in. Keita. I mean, I just wanted to go to Perez, but this is the FA Cup semi-final. I do want to win it. I thought Perez was going to get there. He could still get there. He doesn't. Dele Alli intercepts the... That was definitely meant for Perez, and it's been intercepted. And then Perez celebrates like he played some massive role in the goal. Keita whips it back post. I think Dele Alli steals this off Perez. This is Perez's moment. Look at it. It's going straight to him. He looks so sad. It's a good start to the game, at least. I mean, he's still waiting out there. He's like, guys, still here. Fernandez. Score. Oh, he should have scored that. That was a sitter. That was a sitter. I mean, I feel like someone's going to make an Ali Sissoko-esque montage of Perez's best moments for the season if we're not careful. Inside to Perez, never mind, Coutinho's there. 2-0. This is good. FA Cup final is on the horizon. This is at Wembley, by the way. I should be wearing a suit. I wear a Ramdeuter hat for the game instead. I don't have a suit. It's the closest thing I have. If you don't know, this hat is reserved for when I quote-unquote bottle it. Which hasn't happened as much this season. Edu Perez. Don't ball it, mate. I believe in you. I mean, he's the worst performer in the first team after 30 minutes. Win the ball if you can. Nice tackle. Edu inside to Keita. Coutinho. Go back across if you need to. That's okay. Wide. Wide. Yes. Perez back post. Perez back post. Give it to Perez. You greedy bastard. What are you doing, Teo? No one wants to pass to him. No one wants to pass to him. I just want to be able to give him a nickname, but he hasn't earned it. I'll tell the players I'm happy how things are going. I need to motivate him though. Edu, I'm going to pull you to a side, mate. You weren't bad. I've got faith in you, Edu. I'm not talking to anyone else for the next 15 minutes. You are the man to make a difference today, Edu. We're 2-0 up. It doesn't matter that much, but you are the man. Ducks quack together. Quack. Quack. It's not worth it. Don't do it. We can't steal Dr. Benji stuff, but I need to try any voodoo man. Maybe I should... I've got a fidget spinner. Maybe I should spin that whenever he goes through on goal. It doesn't happen that often, though. It's a good block there. That was actually a chance for Sunderland. Don't let the ball get across. Pressure. Pressure Catamol. Don't let him get the pass in. Crowd them out. Crowd them. That is it. That'll do. Oh, God. Barini's playing for them. It's our kryptonite. I'm going to take off Matip, who is struggling. We're going to bring in Alessandro Bastoni. Very good defender. First team football is going to benefit him. He's only 20 years old. I mean, we're 2-0 up. It doesn't feel like we're 2-0 up because I need Perez to do something. And he's just not. No. No. Damaged elbow. Not like this. Not like this. Coutinho's injured. I mean, we're lacking attacking midfielders. There is a chance here that Edu Perez literally plays every game till the end of the season because we don't have enough players. I'm a little bit nervy. Right, we'll make one last change quick. Alistair Jacobs, come on. Give the 18-year-old a run out. I'm taking that off. It's not worked. The hat has not worked to give him luck. But we are at least 2-0 up, which is something, right? We're into the FA Cup final. Perez has not really done a lot. In fact, I don't know if we've seen him touch the ball in a highlight, but he contributed somehow. 2-0 it finishes. 2 early goals. I mean, it's a good result. And we are going to an FA Cup final, which is nice. You know, it's always good to try and get some silverware. Coutinho, okay, it's not too bad. You can wear protective equipment. Bradford gets a fee of wisdom. Where's Andre Wisdom gone? Oh, is it some clause that we've cashed in? Oh, okay, £2.8 million. João Mario could still improve over time at playing Regista. He's going to be a really good defensive midfielder for us. Another clean sheet. 291 minutes since Donnarumma last conceded. The boy is a god. Right, folks, it's serious now. Chelsea, you have massively helped us there. Massively. We have still got City and Arsenal to play, though. But United have got Spurs, and Spurs can do us a favour. Maybe. I should probably tweet out the stream when we get to the Bournemouth game. Probably. What do we think then, guys? Can we win the league? That's the question. Can we do it? Is it possible? I'm not sure. Maybe it is. I want to believe it is. Oh, I hate Football Manager sometimes. After if you were around at the end of last season, you'll know why I'm not really looking forward to this end of season. If you did miss it, it was horrible. It was heartbreaking. I think I cried a little. I think you'll get the FA Cup, so I mean it's not really a consolation, is it? We're going to play West Ham in the final. I'm not looking forward to the end of season stuff. When do Spurs and United play? So we play on the Sunday. Do they play on the Sunday? Let's find out. They don't. They play on the Saturday. Oh, so we get to sit and watch Spurs do us a favour or put us in trouble. So I mentioned this earlier. I actually prefer to be the team setting the pace rather than chasing. Just in general, in anything. I'd rather be the person second in a race. As you can see, I run many races with this finely toned body of mine than be the team setting the pace. So the fact that I don't know. Which do I prefer? I think I prefer being ahead. No, I do prefer being ahead. I don't really like chasing. I guess the situation we're in now is that we're not chasing. We just know if we win every game, we should win on goal difference. I don't know which I prefer. I don't know how to feel. I've gone crazy. I'm not sure if we'll continue pre-season. We'll see how we get on. Bournemouth, our first game. We should be winning against Bournemouth. I mean, the thing is, goal difference is really tight. The goal difference is 2 goals. So in all seriousness, it's a bit nervy. Anyway, I'm going to quickly take a snip here, because I'm going to use that to tweet out the stream. If you would like to share the stream, it is greatly appreciated, guys. I'm going to tweet it out on the Twitters. If you don't follow me on Twitter and you don't follow me on Twitch, do hit the follow button. You get notified whenever we go live here on Twitch. And I'm going to stick the link in the chat. Please retweet it if you are enjoying the stream. It's going to be a big end to the season, this. I'm not looking forward to it. Oh, and auto saves. Make sure you have auto saves on. Public service announcement. I'm a little nervous. I'm not looking forward to it. I'll be completely honest. Especially after last season. It wasn't the greatest of years for us last year. We're still scouting all these players that we've already bought. Which ones? We've bought this guy, haven't we? Michael even. Mikhail. I don't know how you say it in German. He looks pretty good though as an inside forward for the future. Okay, I'm not playing Edu Perez today. I'm sorry to everyone who is an Edu Perez fanboy or fangirl. Right, United lose. Spurs, please. So United v Spurs, it's an earlier kickoff. We play on the Sunday. They play today. Spurs win. Ease the pressure on us. Ease it. Ease it. Please. Please, Spurs. Do it for us. This is taking a long time. It's like they're adding the pressure. Spurs. You were meant to help us. I mean, Chelsea got battered 4-0 by Sunderland. Sunderland are a god squad. I don't care what anyone says. What does that mean? That means that United go ahead of us, but if we win, we will go back top on goal difference. So Bournemouth are in 19th, so we should really stuff them to help our goal difference. But if we just look here, last four games of the season for us: Arsenal, Man City, Newcastle. Newcastle are in 18th, they're down. Bournemouth should be an easy win as well, but Arsenal in 9th and City in 3rd. City's really the game that if we want to win the league, we have to win. We have to win every game really, because if you look at United's games, they've got Leicester in 10th. Hull in 16th and Watford in 12th. I can't see them slipping up there, even though their form has been a little bit iffy as of late. We need to win all 4 games. We need to win all 4 games. And then just see where we are at. I'm not really looking forward to it. I don't know if we can win all 4 games. If we do, then we deserve to win the league. I mean, the fact that we're playing 2 teams in the relegation zone would make you think, oh, okay, well, we should be getting the goals that we need here. But football's weird. Mbappe's back. He's not match fit, but we're going to start him today. Coutinho has that damaged elbow. We will rest him. I'm sorry, I'm not going to be playing Edu Perez anymore because our team is fit again. This is going to be Mbappe's first game back since he was out for 4 months with a damaged Achilles tendon. I don't expect him to last the whole game. We'll see how he gets on. Elsewhere, though, the team is pretty much full strength and fully rested. So, welcome back, Mbappe. Hopefully he can do well for us. We need the goals, otherwise I'd be tempted to play Edu Perez more. Go out there and enjoy this game. I've got faith in you boys. 4 games left of the season. A win here sees us go back top of the table. I should put up the league table now, I feel like. I feel like now is the time to have the league table up. Anyway, we're on the attack early on. Dele Alli, hit it. Why not? Keita. That is the start we needed. That is the start we needed. Mbakbe. Genius. That is the hashtag we'll use for this match. Hashtag Mbakbe. Edu Perez is superior to Mbappe. Not sure about that one. I mean, given what we've seen Perez do, let's be honest, we didn't really see him touch the ball in any match he played in. And he had one shot that almost went out for a corner. Well, a throw-in even. Near the corner flag. Great pressure here by our team. Happy to let them have it just in their half, but it's all about winning the ball high up the pitch if we can and then hitting on the break quickly, and that's what we're going to look to do. Interesting play there as it hits Bernandes on the back. Dele Alli, nice play here. Klein, can he pass it across? He can, and Mbappe's there. Welcome back, It's 2-0 after less than 3 minutes. I'm loving it. I am loving it. This is exactly what I wanted to see from us. We need to bolster our goal difference by as many goals as we can against both Bournemouth and Newcastle, and then we still have to beat Man City and Arsenal. This is our game in hand, by the way. United have already played and are on 81 points, so a win for us is key here. And, from 2 chances that weren't clear-cut chances, we've managed to craft out 2 goals. Hashtag Mbakbe. In the Champions League, we got knocked out in the first knockout round. We lost to Juventus 4-1 away from home. In the second leg, we won 3-1. We actually had a goal disallowed with 30 seconds left due to a foul in the penalty area. But we gave them a good run considering the opening game. Mbappe, Dele Alli, Klein. This is sexy. This is sexy. That is beautiful. 3-0. Beautiful passing move. Theo Hernandez, the left back with the finish. The passing in the build-up to this. Beautiful. That ball by Dele Alli is delightful. The little dink in. Klein on the half volley. Theo heads it in off the post. That is a lovely goal. Bring on Perez, please. I can't. I need the goals. We're on the attack again. We want 4. We want 4. Matip is going to intercept here. Kante. Options ahead. João Mario. Dele Alli. Kante. Look at it. Look at the passing. We are ripping them to shreds. Klein again. Ball to Mbappe. He scores again. Klein has been a monster at right back. And we are playing some of the best football. And, well, Mbappe, he's been out for 4 months with a massive, massive injury. He's come back. He's not match fit. He's not going to last the game. He's got 2 goals today. He's loving it. He's loving it. The chat's right. Hashtag we want Perez. I'm right. I'm thinking in my head. Hashtag I want the title. I'm afraid to say. If Mbappe gets a hat-trick, I would probably sub him off for Perez. There you go. I've said it. That's what I'll do. Because Mbappe probably isn't going to last the whole game. The only reason really to keep him on now is the fact that I want him to get a hat-trick on his return. Klein has got 3 assists from right back. He's played very well today. Theo running up the pitch. Mbappe inside Kante. Again, look at the passing. Look at it. It's beautiful. We're just knocking it around. They can't touch the ball. Theo, I mean, What do you say? Why haven't we been playing like this most of the season? 5-0. I mean, to be fair, the reason we've not been playing like this most of the season is because Bournemouth are bottom of the league. But that's not the point. 5-0. We need the goals as well, because that is a big factor in this title race, is the fact that United have a great defensive record. They're not amazing going forward scoring. Whereas for us, defensively, we've not been great this year. We're all about scoring a lot of goals, and if goal difference is going to come into it, games like this could actually end up making a pretty big difference. Anyway, Mbappe, Dele Alli's twisted his knee. Oh, Perez isn't even on the bench today. Well, that's awkward. Sorry, gents. I'm going to take off Mbappe and Dele Alli. That's annoying, but I hope that is nothing serious to Dele Alli, but that could be his season over. And with the City game on the horizon, it's not what I wanted to see. Hashtag justice for Perez. No Perez, no party. I mean, we're top of the league. I'm having a party. Dele Alli. Oh, actually, it's not a bad twist. 7 to 11 days. Mbappe was superb. Welcome back to the team, my friend. Arsenal. I don't think Dele Alli's going to be back for that game. I don't think he's going to be back. Well, now we wait. We've got Arsenal. I mean, Perez against his former club. I can't do that. I can't. I'll put him on the bench maybe if there's injuries. Is Butler still complaining? He's still complaining about jump. He's got to 12 jumping, boys. Can we have a party? If you don't know, we've had Alan Butler on a trampoline learning to jump for the last year. Well, it's almost 2 years now. His jumping reach has gone from 8.8 to 11.6. Who said you can't teach white kids to jump? He's loving it. Should you stay as manager of one club or move to another if you get better offered? It's Football Manager, you can play however you want to play it. Alan Butler is going to be a really good centre-back if he can learn to jump a little bit more. You know, if he can get to 14 or 15 jumping, he'll be great. His mentals are incredible. Part of me just wants to loan him out next year, but then part of me thinks, would his jumping reach actually improve? PSG have just battered Barca 4-0 in the Champions League. What do we think? 3 games left. Arsenal next. Arsenal are in 9th, but Luis Enrique's recently taken over them, and they've won 3 on the bounce since he's taken over. So we could probably be playing them a better time. And of course, it's not worth forgetting, we do have a little bit of history with Arsenal. Heskey's got his coaching licence though. They're the real bits of news that we care about here at Liverpool FC. Oh, I'm nervous. I am nervous. Mbappe can play 60 minutes. Asensio could play a little bit. Dele Alli not fit. Coutinho to play down the middle, I guess. And then Perez on the bench. What am I doing? What am I doing? He's done literally nothing since he's come in, and I'm still playing him because people are asking. Is it worth playing the counter? Is it worth playing the counter system today? It might be. It might well be. I think we will play the counter system. It's a bit untested, but I think that this is the kind of game we'd want it for. So both defensive midfielders have got to get further forward and close down more on. And the rest of the principle is pretty similar to what we have already, although we just play a little deeper. Is there any instructions I want to change here? Maybe slightly more direct passing. Deeper as well. Yeah, we'll go with that. I mean, this could just backfire spectacularly. I feel like I should be playing on the front foot, but I don't know. We've been caught out a few times. I mean, we can always go more attacking. It's better to start conservative, isn't it? I mean, I say that. We could be 2-0 down after 10 minutes, and then I'm going to regret this decision. I mean, are we going to concede immediately? That'd be the start, wouldn't it? Can you imagine? I can't be dealing with this. I mean, we're ahead of United by a point, but that's because they're not playing today. I want to celebrate it anyway. Stats early on, we're being ripped to shreds. I need to change systems. We are going attacking after this. What are we doing? What are we doing? We're just giving them so much space in the middle. Fernandes is injured. Not like this. It's a gashed head. I can deal with that. I mean, what do I tell the players at half time after this? What are we doing? What are we doing? What is happening? Fernandes has to come off. Oh, for fuck's sake. Mbappe can't last the game. Wijnaldum on for him. I can't put Perez on. I can't do it. I need to play this seriously. I'm sorry. I want to win the league this year. After last year. I can't play Perez. You can't make me, chat. Oh, you played so bad in this half. See, the chat is right. We want Perez. I'm going to play Perez. When he bottles it, it's on you, chat. What am I doing? I've just thrown away the league here, haven't I? We'll highlight him. No pressure. Look at him. He's got the ball. Keita. What am I doing? What was I thinking? Look how many men they've got coming forward. Giroud's just skinned our man. Oh my god. I mean, it took a minute and 16 seconds. A minute and 16 seconds from Perez coming on. And now the chat goes, I didn't mean it, Jack. I didn't mean it. Yes, you did. You did this. I gave in to peer pressure. Let's just pause here. What formation are they playing? Let's think about this a little bit more logically. Let's think about. I can't play him up front. What am I thinking? Let's think more logically. Proceeds to put Perez up front. Let's go with this. I can't believe I put Perez on. Why did I do it? Chat told me to. If chat told you to put your hand in a fire, would you do it, Jack? No. No, I wouldn't. I mean, Coutinho's been awful too. Let's bring on Asensio. I mean, it might be too little too late. What are you doing, Kante? Why did I listen to Twitch chat? Why did I play on counter? Quick, fidget spinner. Miss it. Come on. Every time the fidget spinner's been spun. Yes, let's go. Let's go. It's still on. It's still on. It's still on. It's still on. I believe. Hashtag believe. Asensio. Play as an advance forward. We have to go on the attack. And we've got to play direct. Let's press more. I can't sub Perez off now, boys. We've used all our changes. Not like this. Oh, Donnarumma stops another. We've had 2 shots all game. It's not looking great for us this match. Right, you know what it's time for? It's time for a team talk. Aggressive. Show some passion. Show it. Show me the passion. Show me the passion, Asensio. Show me the passion. Show me it. Show me it. Oh, what are you doing? My neighbour's going to think, what is he doing shouting, show me it? in that voice. I mean, it sounds like something else is happening. Overload. We might as well go for it. We've got nothing to lose now. Or we could concede again, I guess, and ruin our goal difference more. Go on, Asensio. Go on. Oh, it's not amounted to anything. I want to win the league so badly. Oh, we fucked it. Donnarumma stopped him again. Not like this. I still believe. There's 2 minutes left. Can there be... I mean, we're on overload. There's not a lot more I can do. Time. It's over. It's over. All of it's over. Perez would have scored it. You're probably right, chat. Why did I play Perez? Tactical blunder! What, mate? They're calling it a blunder. It's a bit of a stretch to blame the 4-3-3-0 DM wide for the result today. I mean, that rolls off the tongue. The enemy is entirely on the space. I bottled it. I put it on the hat. There's fans think I bottled it in the on Twitter, on the social feed. It was bottled. It's my fault. Arsenal fan TV are loving it after that game. I changed the formation to fit Perez in, and that happened. I mean, coincidence? I think not. I want to cry. Sack Perez, only decent thing to do. Should we offer him out to clubs? Does anyone want this youngster? We can have him for 18 million. No, actually, I don't want to sell him. We're going to make good of him. It's the right thing to do. United drew. No, they didn't. What? Who did they draw to? Leicester. I mean, they've got Hull and Watford still. So we still need a miracle. Leicester, you little heroes. Oh my gosh, we've got Man City next and they're on equal points with us. I hate football, man. I've got City next. I've got City next. I can't deal with this. I need to lay down. I need to lay down. Can I take the hat off? I feel like the hat... No one's going to take me serious. No one is going to... Chelsea have just lost... What has happened to Chelsea? They have lost 3-0 and 4-0 against Sunderland and Middlesbrough. Origi with a hat-trick. Well done. I don't know how to feel. I don't know how to feel. Alright, well, we just have to beat City. I mean, if we now draw with City and United lose, things go mad. We lost the title on the last day of the season last year because we had a really well, we didn't lose it. We had an outside chance. It's going down to the final day of the season again, isn't it? I mean, if we lose and United win, it's over. In some ways, that'd be more pleasant. So we play City on the Sunday. Do United play on the Saturday? They do. Right, Hull. Hull. I don't have an opinion on you as a football club, but I did go to the University of Hull back in the day. I need a favour. I need you to beat Manchester United. Please. Just for me. I mean, do we attend the game? Do we attend that match? Apparently we should attend the game and watch it. As Hull fans. How... Right, we're attending that match. I don't know if I can deal with this. I hate this game. Hate it. I hate. So if Hull lose this, we have to beat Man City. Otherwise, it's a shootout between United and City for the title. I'm actually having a nervous breakdown. I hope you guys don't mind. Right, Hull. This is your moment to make history. I've never really, as I said, never really had an opinion on Hull. I used to go to the KC Stadium a lot. You're in 17th. You're already safe, so you're probably on the beach. Get off the beach, deflate your beach ball, pack away the deck chair. I need you to do me a favour. United have got to be the favourites. They've been impressive at home recently. I expect them to be too much. I mean, they're outside favourites. Harry Maguire, do us a favour. Just as a warning, I will rage quit this if United go 3-0 up at any point. So this is United's extra game. Well, they are playing ahead of us, I should say. So you can see here, this is their extra game here. I mean, they've got a set piece after 4 minutes. Hull! Hull, what are you doing? What are you doing, Hull? What are you doing? It's not a great start, is it? Take Perez with you to Hull and leave him there. If I could do that job, I'd do it. Get off the beach. Get off the beach, Hull. Win that. Counter. Counter. Run. Run, Abel Hernandez. It's not ideal, is it? If Pogba scores a hat-trick, Jack has to do a dab in the hat. That can be arranged. I will do it if Pogba scores a hat-trick. I mean, come on, Hull. Limit them to long shots. I need you to get a point here. Otherwise, we have to beat City. Maybe it's Perez's fault if Hull lose this. Pogba, I mean, he scored again. I'll get the hat on ready to dab if he gets a hat-trick. But if it goes 3-0, we are just leaving the game. We're storming out of our seat. We're leaving the KC. Actually, no, it's at Old Trafford. If Pogba gets a hat-trick... Are we doing like the FIFA celebration dab or just one solid, proper dab? I mean, Eric Bailey's picked up an injury. That's something, right? Oh, no. He's not going to score. Don't put it in the penalty area because Pogba's there already. Counter Hull. The FIFA one. Okay, we can do the FIFA dab. I'll probably pull a muscle in my neck and have to end the stream prematurely. I mean, he's on the ball there, isn't he? It's a little bit scary. I mean, they'll probably get a penalty and he'll get the hat-trick that way. Right, we're leaving the game. We've rage quit a game that we weren't playing and it's 3-0. Will Pogba score? That's the question to answer. The space was spotted. It finished 3-0, boys. No dab. You can take off the hat now. The dab's dead. For a second, you thought you were going to get a work the space dab emote in the future. If we win the league, I'll dab. How's that? If we win the league, I'll dab. We do have to beat City, though, to take it to the last day of the season. A loss. How do you get sim for a career so quickly? I mean, I just play the game a lot. Half dab, right. There you go. There was a half dab. It wasn't a full-on dab. My head didn't even go in between my kind of elbow. It was, and what my right hand was raised slightly. That's all you get until we win the league. When we win the Premier League as Liverpool, I dab. I feel like loads of people are going to have missed that now. But you should have been looking. Ah, right, we have to beat City. We have to beat City. So this is actually the first time in a very long time where I can play my theoretical best 11, which is kind of nice. I think we will play it. I'm sorry, Perez, you're not playing this game. In fact, you can go back to the under-23s because the injury crisis is over. Same for you, not Bastoni. Alistair Jacobs, you can go back to the under-23s now. Bugger off. Right. We need a win. We need a win. A defeat here, title's over for another year. I think in this fixture last year we won 4-1. We're going to play on the front foot. We're going to play positive. We are the home side here. And we have to win, otherwise it's over. A draw, and it would go down to the final day still, but we'd need United to lose. Coutinho, into the mixer after 18 seconds. That's what I want to see. That's a positive sign. João Mario whips it in. Joe Hart collects. Klein. Not the header we needed. Not the defending we need here, chaps. Nice tackle, Matip. I forgive you. That was the defending we needed. And we build from the back once more. Look at this. Look at this play. It's beautiful. I mean, last time I saw Liverpool pissing around with the ball in this area of the pitch, a slip happened. And they lost the title. Keita, this is your moment. Quack! Look, people who are just coming are going to wonder why I've just shouted quack there. Mbappe. He's tipped it onto the post. How? We've been all over them. They've not had a shot on target after half an hour. We've been all over City. Been all over them. Hate this game. Gator's picked up a pulled hamstring. I'm going to have to take him off with that. Kante. Coutinho! He's hit the post or the crossbar. I don't even know. Keita's got to come off, unfortunately. Emre Can can be his replacement. Hit the woodwork twice. I mean, we have to win. We have to win. Coutinho. Kante. From kickoff. Was that a clear-cut chance? I don't know. I think it was a half chance. Either way, it should have been a goal. Aguero's bruised his head, bless him. I mean, if we don't win this, we're going to kick ourselves because we've been all over them. João Mario, free kick. Cleared away. Sané. They've not had a shot on target, and I know how this game is going to go down. Just, you know how it's going to go down. I'm going to cry. Okay. I might not cry yet. Perez isn't even on the bench today, so if people write Perez or riot, you're going to be rioting, I'm afraid. Coutinho. Mbappe. Please. Oh, it's like the side netting or the post. It's 7 half chances. 7. I mean, we've got to make some changes. Dele Alli's been pretty poor. We'll bring in... I'm going to move Coutinho down the middle. I'm going to play Wijnaldum down the left. And we're going to play Bernardes down the right. Let's do a team talk as well. Oh, wait. We're on the attack. We're on the attack. Teo. To João Mario. Playing that Regista role. Back to Matip. Ball forward to Wijnaldum. On as a sub. Dispossessed. City on the attack. This is a bad spot to be in. They've got a lot of men forward. What a tackle that is. Who is that number 6? It's Kante. Of course it is. Wijnaldum. On off the bench. Can you score? Can he do it? Yes, he can. Let's go. Come on. We are still in it. And finally we find the back of the net. And I'm not going to go defensive because we played defensive against Arsenal. It spectacularly backfired. And in this game, we've been the better team. I'm going to drop the fullback slightly deeper, but we're going to stay on the front foot. Time just ticking away in the top left. Just trickle away time. I'm happy with 1-0. We can end it here. Not like this. Klein dispossesses. Can we get another? Can we make it comfortable? We've got a lot of men forward here. Wijnaldum on off the bench. Got pace. Got fresh legs. Kante's through. Can he finish it? Joe Hart denies. I mean, this could have been so many more. Let's be honest. This could have been 5 or 6-0. I'm so stressed. I'm so stressed. I want to lay down. The game's over. That's it. 1-0. That is all we need to take it to the last day of the season. I am very happy, boys. We deserved that win. It should have been more goals, but we'll take it. And it does mean going into the last game of the season, it's Liverpool v United for the title. We need United to draw or lose. We just have to win. We're playing Newcastle, who are second from bottom. Keita's going to miss that last game. I'm going to tweet out the stream again, guys. If you want to share it, please do. It's greatly appreciated. Obviously, I don't know how many viewers we've got at the moment, but I hope all of you are enjoying it. For a second season in a row, it's going down to the wire. I'm not looking forward to it, but that result against City, like we have earned now a spot. I feel like in kind of the we've earned not a spot, but we've earned the right, I think, to compete for the title on the final day. Right. It's a bit to the point. But there you go. De Gea, by the way, 28 clean sheets. United's defence has been ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I mean, Chelsea, they're not even going to get top 4 this year, and they've won the league the previous 2 years. Arsenal have had a mini revival. Right, well, it's the last day of the season coming up. So I will just say, if you weren't here for the end of season last year, it was pretty much the same position as this, except we were 2 points behind Chelsea, who were top of the league. They were losing at half-time. We were top of the league with 45 minutes left of the season. I just hope that we can I hope we can win on the last day of the season today. We have Newcastle in 19th. In reality, we should be whooping them. It all comes down to how United get on, and unfortunately for us, they are taking on Watford, who are in 12th. They're going to be on the beach with not a lot to play for. Maybe they can do something. They've got 10 draws this year. 10 draws. I need another one from you. I hate Football Manager so much. I hate this game. After the end of season previously, I just don't want to come second in the league again on the last day of the season. I wish you could watch games side by side, so I could help you watching their game like it's on TV in my dugout. I mean, I feel like it's time to call upon the Magic Ducks voodoo magic, guys. So I'm going to need you to start writing in the chat. Ducks fly together. Can we get it in the chat? Ducks fly together. Ducks fly together. Come on, get it in the chat. We need some togetherness here going into the last day of the season. If you want to write quack, if you want to get any Mighty Ducks reference in, we need it. We have a chance to win the title. It's an outside chance. It's not in our own hands. We did beat City in the last game. We've earned the right to have a pop at the title. We need a massive, massive favour from Watford. If you want to write Perez's fly together or Edu Perez flies together, whatever you want to write, just write something in the chat. You can just, if you're one of those lurker people who doesn't write the chat very often, just rub your face on your keyboard a little bit and hit enter for all I care. Let's get some hype in the chat. Ducks fly together. Get it in there. Quack. Look at the chat. There we go. That's what we need more of. We need more of it. You know who doesn't fly together? Red Devils. Can we get Red Devils don't fly? No, let's not do that. I mean, if you want to, feel free to write Red Devils don't fly together. Maybe it'll help. Okay, so Keita's missing, unfortunately. That does mean Emre Can comes in. I'm actually tempted to start Wijnaldum today. Philip Coutinho's form's been pretty poor. I'm actually going to make a bold decision to drop him for this game. Okay. Okay, we're ready for this. I think. So, last day of the season, we're taking on Newcastle. United are taking on Watford. We are 1 point behind Manchester United. It's worth noting, if United lose and we draw, we would go top of the league. Obviously, I expect us and hope that we can just beat them. So, latest scores. The one to keep a lookout for is the Watford United game. We need to win here, though, as well. So, as much as I want to focus on that Watford game, we need to do what's required of us here. And that is get a few goals if we can. Make it comfortable so we can just focus on that right side of our screen. Obviously, I'm hoping for really a replica of the performance we had last time. Set piece. João Mario whips in. It's booted clear up to Gale. Let's not have some tomfoolery at the back, please, with like the defenders passing it short to the keeper. Ball forward. Kante. Nice run. Dele Alli. João Mario playing that regista role, of course. Klein can't get there. I mean, what are Newcastle doing? They're knocking it around the back like crazy. United are winning. United are winning. Watford, you're meant to help me. You're meant to help me. It's all gone wrong. Okay, Donnarumma saved us. He saved us. Watford, antlers fly together. What is the Watford thing? It's like a deer. Doesn't work. Hornets fly together. Hornets fly... And ducks do. Right, we need a goal. Dele Alli, Mbappe, Emre Can, finish it! Silerson saves. The fact that Ibra's the man who scored it makes me feel a little bit more sick about it all. If you win the league, I'll donate £10. I'm holding you to that, Rasmus. Please, Watford. I mean, we still need to do something here. I mean, we've had 64% of the ball. Watford, come on. Do something. Do something, Watford. I mean, it's still only 1-0. Klein. Emre. Back post, Wijnaldum hits the woodwork. Rebound, please. Oh, you can't score against his former club. And it's cleared away. And it's cleared away. My tip, nice tackle. I mean, Watford, I need something from you in the second half. Let's just remember, this time last season, West Ham were beating Chelsea and we were winning 4-0. It's changed this year. Maybe this is the year where everything's different. You've been unlucky so far today. Boys, you have the ability to make a difference. Go out there, each one of you. Totally a botanist. Thank you very much for the donation, dude. Same story I told Ben. I once sent a girl I was seeing flowers on Valentine's Day. I missed the rest of that. This could be important. This might hold some nuggets of advice that I need. Let's check this message real quick. We need to know what did the girl get on Valentine's Day. This is important. I wrote a card for her that was attached and said D2, meaning the Mighty Ducks 2 references. I told her to be my Julie, the cat Gaffney. Coolest way I got laid. I feel like that's going to help us in some way here. Right. Hornets fly together. Can we get in? I need it in the chat. Hornets fly together. And ducks fly together. Whatever flies together. Whatever you want to say flies together. As long as it's not a reference to Manchester United. I don't think we've had a sending off this year. I don't want to curse it. But we need a goal. We still need a goal. Asensio, get on the pitch. Watford have scored! Watford have scored! Watford have scored. This is not a drill, but we need a goal. We need a goal. We need a goal. Oh my god, what the f am I doing? What am I doing? How do you make this tactic score more goals, Jack? You've never had this problem before. Oh my god. Oh, they're losing. They're losing. Why, Watford? Why give me the hope? It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. Right, come on. Hornets. Hornets fly together. Hornets fly. I mean, we could still lose this and it wouldn't even matter what Watford did. Watford, please. Please, Watford. I can't lose the title on the last day of the season 2 years in a row. Mbappe. Klein, come on. We need a goal still, so let's not worry about that Watford game. Asensio, Kante. Wijnaldum. He scores! Come on! I mean, we're ahead. We're ahead, and now we drop everyone deeper. Now, no nonsense now. Hornets fly together. Hornets fly together. Come on. We need it. We need to pray for Watford. Asensio. Dele Alli. Wijnaldum. I mean, we need to not concede now as well, but at the same time, I'd like to get another goal so we're comfortable. Asensio. Mbappe, close him down. I mean, Mitrovic has got space there. I'm a little bit nervous about this. I'm a little bit nervous. Win the ball. Win the ball. Is he just got sent off? I literally said we haven't had many sendings off this year, and then that happens. How does the game know? How does the game know? I literally said we haven't had many sendings off this year. And the game just goes, yeah, well, we're going to give you one now. I mean, Mbappe can play as a striker. Can Wijnaldum play defensive mid? No. No, he can't. Tell you can though. Thiago Maia. We'll bring him on for... I think we'll take off Dele Alli and we'll also make another change. I'm a little bit stressed, chat. I can't make another change. That's all the subs I have. Let's go with Asensio on attack and Wijnaldum on support. I mean, if we need Watford to do something. It's not 2-2. It's not 2-2. You're lying. I don't know if you're trolling or not. Please tell me you're not trolling. Is it 2-2? You fucking liars! I hate you all. Hornets fly together. Hornets fly together. Hornets. It's gotta work, right? Come on, Watford. I need it now more than ever. Do it, Watford. It's not happening. We're gonna lose the title on the last day of the season again. Oh, I hate this game. I've aged again over the course of one match of Football Manager. Hornets fly to... It doesn't matter. I mean, we got closer this year. We got closer. That's something, right? Last year we missed out on it by 2 points. This year it was 1 point. Are you... Oh my god. We're never going to win the league. We're never going to win the league. Why did I play Edu Perez versus Arsenal? If we'd drawn that game, we would have been top. Why? How did United get their goal? Let's find out. I've aged a lot in this game. I have to apologise. I probably look like a right state right now. It's what Football Manager does. We've still got the FA Cup final. We've still got the FA Cup final. We could still bottle that as well. Alright, let's see how the goals happened. Let's have a look. Okay, so they scored early on. Mkhitaryan, I mean, that didn't go in, did it? Okay, how are they going to score from this situation? Let's place our bets, chat. I think the defender gets at his feet and he gets closed down by Ibra. That's how they scored. I mean, can we get a match fixing inquiry? What? Alvarez Balanta, that is literally the worst touch I've seen in the match engine. And I've seen some pretty poor touches over the years. Like, what are you doing? Rasmus, thank you for the donation. No, okay, next goal. Next goal. So this is Watford's goal now. Thank you very much, Rasmus. I don't feel like it's much of a consolation for coming second, but I appreciate it. So that's a nice goal by Watford. So how did they concede here? I mean, I'm expecting a screamer. It's a nice goal. I feel like given their... Can we get a match-fixing inquiry? Can we get a match-fixing inquiry into this goal? Because genuinely, it looks very suspicious. Like, I think I've seen less fishy goals from actually match fix matches on YouTube. Like, what is the keeper? I mean, who is the goal? Is it Gomez still? No, it's Pantilimon. And then Alvarez Balanta. Like, what are you doing? Like, what is this? I mean, does he know what a football is? He looks a bit like a dog that you've not taught fetch to. You know, when you throw the toy and they just look at you and not really know what to do. United have done the quadruple. Whoa. Oh, I hate everything. PJ Salt. I can't. Oh, I love slugs. Thank you very much for the sub. Hopefully make you feel satisfied. I feel still very salty. Can we get some love in the chat for I love slugs? I'm not upset. I'm just disappointed. I will say at this point, thank you to everyone who's watching the stream. We're up to 600 viewers, which is incredible. Hopefully you've enjoyed what you've seen, even if it was a massive bottle. Yeah, hit the follow button if you're new here on Twitch. It is greatly appreciated. You'll get notified whenever we go live. And well, hopefully we can win the title next year. I can't believe we've come second 2 years in a row by less than like 3 points. How did the rest of the league table finish, out of curiosity? Arsenal finished 9th. Wow. Sunderland finished 8th. Not a load of surprises. I guess Everton and West Ham doing fairly well. They petered off a little bit. Everton were 4th for a while. Sold Lukaku in January. We had such a good run to end the season, and there was just that one game against Arsenal. I mean, look, I'm not being funny. How ridiculously good were we this year? Like, you look at the actual points total of ourselves and United, 87 points and 88 points is very, very high. At least I think it's fairly high. 91 won it 3 years ago, but actually 78 was the second highest. I mean, at least the league's competitive at the top. Next year's our year. I can tell you're in charge of Liverpool. You guys are monsters. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I've got to be honest. I can't really see through my glasses because I was like rubbing them in my face in tears. Chow wants to leave because he won't get first team football. That's fine. So I'll sell you. I was going to sell him anyway. There's going to be a bit of a change, I think, defensively this year. We'll let him go. See if we can get 31 million for him. I need to look at options. I can't believe... I mean, we've got the FA Cup final still. So as much as people are like, I want to see transfers. There is actually like a season kind of match still to play. Matip got a 7.7 average rating. Does he still want to leave the club? Because I kind of want to offer him a new contract. He wants to leave. I mean, I'm not being funny. De Gea... He got 28 clean sheets in one season. 28? That's madness. I'm so sad. We've come second twice in a row. Am I allowed to feel sad? Is that like justified? Perez out. Korean kid arrives next year. Let's remember that. Kante got in the team of the year. Who else was in the team of the year? Keane and Matip are both our centre-backs, and Kante. And then this guy. Wabi Kazri. He does actually play for Sunderland in real life, I'm pretty sure. Got 10 goals and 12 assists. I mean, let's just look at Perez. What did he actually do for us? Nothing. It's just been... Why did we not bring up this guy instead of Perez? I guess he can't play right attacking mid that well, but he's better than Perez. I'm an idiot. I'm actually an idiot. At least Alan Butler's going to be good in the future. 18 years old. This guy I'm tempted to promote to the first team to be a backup centre-back this year, like this coming season. I think he's that good. I think he can be that good. I mean, I'm reviewing this like it's the end of the season. We've got the FA Cup final, boys, against West Ham. I mean, we can throw away the entire season now. That's something to look forward to, right? That is something to look forward to. I mean, Hornets fly together No, they don't. They fail against Red Devils. Hull and Watford, I needed favours. And they just didn't do it for us. We've got the South Korean joining us though, guys. Let's remember that. The South Korean is joining us. Let's just take another look at him. Choi Hyun Chan. Yes. Yes, he's the boy. Got a few other of those regens as well that we were looking at before we were going to be joining us. We're going to have a nice little stacked youth team. Hopefully a few of them can develop. I mean, part of me thinks I should just play Perez in the final. I think it's time to sell Moreno. Should get some good money for him though. Hopefully. Wenger saved his job by winning the FA Cup, so can you. I mean, to be fair, I told the board we'd finished top 4 this year. And we did that fairly comfortably. I mean, if we now lose to West Ham, I genuinely don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know what I'll do. But admiring Matip. Yeah, okay, jog on. Okay, so we're going to have £70 million to spend. You can get a good player in for that. Like Britta Sombalonga. I don't know how to feel, gents. How did the season end up? I mean, look at me. Do I look like a man who won the league? Because I'm not. I'm not a man who won the league. I'm not good enough. 1 point. 1 point. Last year it was 2 points off the title and I thought it was heartbreaking. This year it's 1 point. I mean, one thing that we do have going for us is the fact we have got a very young squad. So we're only going to get better. We're like the Spurs of a few years later. Next season it's to lose on goal difference. See, the thing is, our goal difference has always been pretty good. And I know there's a few people saying next year you need to play with a striker, but you kind of actually look at our stats. I mean, we scored the most goals in the league, and last year we got 96 goals with the formation. This year it was a bit lower on 78. Goal scoring really hasn't been a problem for us. Of course, João Mario's banned. Well, you know he's coming onto the bench. Yeah, you do. It's Edu Perez. Of course it is. We'll play Meyer as the regista. We'll put Edu Perez, I think, on the bench as a game-changing option. We'll go with Coutinho, I think. Let's see how we get on. Right. Where's for the fans? Go make the supporters happy. We actually need to win a tournament this year. We've not won silverware since my first season. That was the EFL Cup. The FA Cup, it's a little bit more precious for us. We are going back to 2D Classic though. I'm a 2D kind of guy, I'm sorry. So Perez is an option on off the bench if we need it. If we lose this, what am I going to do? Why am I clicking off the match? It's because I want to turn up the speed. I don't actually know how I'm going to feel. Mbappe, why not? That's why not. Right, Emre Can. Klein, give me something to cheer about. I mean, I'll cheer about that all day. Thank you very much. It's an own goal. Colo with the own goal. Ducks fly together. You know, it didn't happen. It didn't help on the last day of the season, did it? All the Ducks stuff. Let's be honest. The Mighty Ducks, they didn't come good for us. I think that's Ben's thing. We need to find a new sports-related film that we can draw some strength from. I mean, they are on the attack here. They're yet to have a shot on target. We have been the better team early on, but it is early on. Kante bringing the ball forward. Options on ahead. Dele Alli is one of them. Emre. Coutinho. Again, loads of options. Not a great pass. Puts Meyer under pressure and we give the ball away. Cool running. Waterboy. Cool runnings. I feel like I've watched the film Waterboy. In fact, I know I've watched the film Waterboy. I just can't remember any quotes from it, which is awkward. Mbappe probably should have scored then. Dodgeball. I mean, if you can... What can we learn from dodgeball? What like expressions can dodgeball teach us? I mean, we need to come up with the 5 Ks of football. Kick, 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 and kick. That's 4. Kick. Yeah, I don't know. Dip, dive, duck, dodge, and dodge. That's not the right order. I'm sorry. I've not watched dodgeball in years. Emre. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball for Donnarumma. But surely you want the keeper not to dodge the ball. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. Thank you. They're the 5 Ds of dodgeballs. Space, I don't know enough about... Again, I feel like Space Jam is not a film I've watched enough of to appreciate. I mean, we're doing okay. We're 1-0 up. But I do feel like we need to be better in the second half. And you know, we're going to be better in the second half. It's happening. We need to turn up the music as well. This music's serious music. This is Eddie Perez's theme tune. He loves it. Look at him, number 80. Look at him go. Serious business today, Perez. Game changer. Oh, he's not going to do anything, is he? It's an exciting FA Cup final. Meyer on a booking. Let's play it safe. I believe in Perez. Hashtag believe in Perez. I mean, he's there. There he is. He's giving away the ball. He's giving away... Panic? Panic yet? Oh, Emre. Okay, Emre bails us out, although... I mean, it still comes back to Perez. It still comes... What have I done? What have I done? What have I done? What have I done? Perez is literally a curse. They've had 2 shots on target. I mean, Perez could score the winning penalty still, boys. Let's not hate on him too much. I can't believe it's going to extra time. It's going to extra time. Wijnaldum can't play defensive midfielder. I mean, part of me wants to take off Eddie Perez, but everyone else is so tired, it just wouldn't be a good decision. Who can't take a penalty? Who can't take a penalty? We've got some good penalty takers on the bench. So Klein can't take them, neither can I say backs. Perez can't take... Well, that's brilliant, isn't it? Coutinho's pretty bad at pens. So I'll take him off and bring in Fernandes. Although, the thing is, he has good composure, which will help in this situation. And no one has bad composure, though. Emre doesn't have the best finishing. I'm going to take him off and bring in Wijnaldum. In fact, not Wijnaldum, Fernandes. Oh my God, if we bottle this season, can you imagine? Can you imagine if we don't win anything? Emre. I need to lay down. It's extra time. Everyone is tired for us. It's probably the same for them, to be fair. Fernandes, the sub. Kante. Dele Alli. Oh, I thought he was going to miss the open goal. He scores. Panic over. Breathe, everyone. Breathe. You know what we do now? Shouldn't have done it like that. My bad. It's happening, boys. It's happening. Some people would go more defensive in this situation. No. We play Perez up top. We get him the goal. Donnarumma, don't do that anymore, please. I don't know where you were going. I mean, we've been all over them. Perez is up on his own. Give it to Perez. Coutinho, Perez to Perez. Should have passed it to Perez. Shouldn't have passed it to Perez. Alexander-Arnold. Coutinho. Someone just shoot and score. Wake me up from this nightmare. We can't lose this as well as the league. I mean, I don't know what that was. That wasn't the highlight though. Perez. Magic. Make it happen. It's not magic. Give it to Perez. Feed Perez and he'll score. What are we doing just giving the ball away like that? Nice win. Perez can't get there. Not like this, Matip. Don't do one of those crappy touches where the defenders forget how to play football. Not in the final this minute. Lanzini. No. What have they done? What have you done, Theo? What have you done? No. Why? You've got to miss it, Donnarumma. I need you now. I need you, Donnarumma. No, we bottled it. We bottled it so badly. It's literally, there's no time left. I mean, it's going to pens. It's going to pens unless we can score. I mean, it's gone to pens. Right, the order of penalties. Let's clear this list because I'm not going with this list. This is not the order that I'd have them in. Okay, so Fernandes takes first pen. Dele Alli takes second. Alexander-Arnold. Coutinho. Perez. Perez on the fifth pen. It just changed the... Why would you change the order? We'll go again. I'm going to do a different order this time. I know how this works. Oh my god, I can't believe this game. Who's not on one? Perez, you gave away a pen. You don't deserve to be on the list. Hate this game. Right, we should pause it. We're going in 3D. Right, Fernandes. First pen. Scores. Good start. Good start. That's what we need. More of that, please. Thank you, Giggsy, for the host. Noble scores. I feel like the music should be off for this. This is too serious now. It's 1-1 on pens. Dele Alli. Save us. Breathe. Breathe. I'm not using a fidget spinner. I don't resort to voodoo magic for penalty shootouts. They've missed. They've missed. They've missed. Arnold scores. That's a good pen. I mean, maybe we won't need Perez's pen. We might do though. If he misses it, it's going to be awful. It's going to be awful. Coutinho, 17 composure. Be Why? Why? Oh my God, Perez, you've got to score. Fidget spinner. If you don't know the fidget spinner, we spin it, we score the penalty. Please, Perez, please. He scored. He's actually scored. He holds his nerve. The youngster, he's done nothing for us all season. Now Donnarumma to stop it and Perez's penalty to be the winner. He saved it. We've won. We've won. Perez scores the penalty that wins the FA Cup for Liverpool. Donnarumma, I don't know if he saved it at the end. It doesn't even matter. It's Perez's day. He's come on off the bench. He's held his nerve. He's held his nerve. 6 penalty take. Nah, fam. He's got the goal. West Ham have hand-rolled it right there. Absolute scenes. We have silverware. It's actually happened. I never thought we'd see the day. We've not completely bottled the season. I mean, it's a silver lining, right? Dalglish is delighted. Rasmus, thank you very much, dude, for your donation. Can we get some love for Rasmus? For winning it, I'll take it. Thank you very much. Keane wants a new contract. You're not having a new contract. I'm celebrating the FA Cup. Benitez was spotted. Dele Alli, man of the match. But we all know who was the man in that game that won us it all. His name is Edu Perez. What a man. It brings a tear to my eye to see him score the winning penalty. Well played, my son. All these videos will be uploaded to YouTube. They'll also be past broadcasts, but the videos I've been uploading to YouTube are a little bit outdated because I've done a lot of streams and I've not been uploading them. But my plan is some point this week to mass upload like 3 or 4 in a row, like on the same day. So they're all just out there. And then when I stream, the VOD of it will be on YouTube the following day, which should hopefully make it easier to keep up with. Give him a pay rise. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. The fact we gave away a pen in the 120th minute, I thought that was the bottle. I thought that was the bottle right there. Train him to play left back so he can succeed Moreno as a totally shit Spaniard. I already have a good Spanish left back in Teo. I need to have a lay down after that. I need a lay down. I don't know how. I don't know how, like, what happened there? Like, how did we almost screw that up so badly? That's what I need to know. I need to lay down. Okay, let's look at our overall best 11. Who's in there? Donnarumma, Keane, Matip, Klein. I mean, is this just our starting 11 at the moment? It's not far off. Firmino and Moreno are there. End of season awards. I mean, Matip was like player of the season by a mile. Asensio with goal of the season. Mbappe sign. How can he be signing of the season? Is that just how bad our signings were? Because to be fair to Mbappe, yeah, he's not done too badly, but he was injured for 4 months. So what does that say about our signings if he won signing of the season? Jack, do you want to buy a bottle emote off me? I don't need it anymore. I mean, I might do, Ben. I might make my own bottle emote with Curry Dog's face in it. We're going to win the league this time. Next year is our year. I am a Liverpool fan after all. I can't believe we missed the title by 1 point. 2 points last year, 1 point this year. I need to lay down. I mean, I don't know how to feel. I mean, Matip wants to leave. It's not ideal. What have we just experienced? I'm sorry if I missed any comments in the chat. It was, I think, Perez's signing of the season. Petition to name the rename the fidget spinner the Edu spinner. I mean, that's why he scored, because we spun the fidget spinner. All I'm saying is I've had 5 penalties where I've spun the fidget spinner and we've not missed any of them. You got to save it. You got to save it for the good moments. You know, you can't waste your fidget spinner luck. Oh my God, I can't believe... Like, the season's been pretty good, all things... I mean, when you look at this calendar year, so since January, we're in June now, bear in mind, we lost 3 games. They're against Arsenal, Sunderland and Juventus. Now, let's ignore the Sunderland one, which we shouldn't ignore, but we're going to ignore it. It's not that bad an end to the season. We didn't draw very many games either. In the second half of the season, we dropped 6 points in 18 games. Some ways that makes it worse, doesn't it? Look at that. We were top of the table for one match week. I can't lose it by goal difference. And I do spin a remote. Can you imagine? I mean, we might be able to do that if we get enough Twitch subs. I believe we are 3 or 4 subscribers away from getting another remote slot. I would make an Adu spinner or some kind of thing where it's like a fidget spinner with Adu's face on 3 different bits. If we got to that many subscribers. I don't know if we will. Obviously, if you're enjoying the stream and you want an Adu Perez fidget spinner remote, consider subscribing to the stream. Oh, at least we made some money, right? I mean, I'm disappointed that no one was buying an Adu Perez shirt, if I'm honest. I thought that would be the popular shirt for the year. I want to cry. I want to cry. We've just... This year could have been so much better, but we lost to Sunderland. I mean, I guess you can look back on any one game with regret. Butler, what are you... You want to go to Man City? What are you talking about, son? We've had you on a trampoline for 2 years. You mad? He's here for another 5 years now. Or 4 years. Speak. Well, Manchester City have an interest in me. I think it'd be an important player for them. Then I'm here. You'd like insurances. What do I have to do to keep you here? Is there anything else you can offer? I don't want to argue about this. I'm not going to be held to ransom. You can run down your contract. The one that I've just extended. I mean, he's probably going to be in the first team next year, Alan Butler. But it's a shame that he wants to kick up a fuss about going to City. Why would he want to be a key player? Can we discuss that for a second? He wants to be a key player. Bruno Martins, let's trigger that contract extension. How did you get on in the end? You did okay on your loan. You actually developed a little bit. I mean, I feel like loads of people are going to tweet me pictures of Edu Perez on a fidget spinner now. Oh, how do I feel after this stream? I mean, it's been a good stream from the perspective of I've enjoyed it, I think. Woodburn did very, very well on loan. Got loads of goals. Jose Prono did well as well. We're going to have some good players coming back from various loans next year. He thinks he'll be a key player in City. Lol. I mean, unfortunately for him, his contract's been extended by another year, so he doesn't really have a choice. See, Lisa could be pretty good next year as a backup right back. Potentially. It's a shame about the injury proneness. I mean, Butler probably is going to be good enough for the first team next year. Or, well, not to start, obviously, but to be like 5th choice centre-back. Obviously, Alistair Jacobs played a few games this year. He's declined. Probably because he's not playing in the first team anymore. Did we sign any regens? Did we sign? Yeah, we did sign a few, actually. I can go through them quickly. The ones we signed this year who are yet to join. We've got this guy, Michael Organfala. Looks okay. Looks okay. We've got, obviously, the South Korean kid who's going to be joining us, the Wonder Boy himself. He's joining us on the 1st of January. Dion Holmes is just an okay little English regen. A few of these are just kind of nothing special English regens. This guy, Neil McAley, looks pretty good. Has some potential. Got good consistency. Hopefully, he can develop into a good little player. Who else did we pick up? Chris Turnbull looks okay as well. There was a kid we signed from Southampton. This guy, Cliff Hughes. Actually, this guy could be really good. Technically, really sound. Good in the air as well. Just needs to develop his pace and kind of well-roundedness a little bit more. If his mentals could improve too, that would be a massive help. But, yeah, he'll be okay. It'll be okay. I feel like we've got some good regens coming in. I need to think about what we're going to do in the summer transfer window, because I'm going to be completely honest. I feel like we're in the same spot we were last year, where we only signed 2 new players. In the sense that I don't feel like there's many areas of the squad I can massively improve upon. I mean, when you kind of look at our theoretical best 11 and bench, it's a really, really solid team. Obviously, Mbappe perhaps not developed as much as we would have hoped for this season. But the rest of the squad is really strong. I mean, Matip's contract runs out at the end of next year and he does want to leave, so he might be a player we have to look to replace. But, well, we've got £70 million. Obviously, wage budgets are a little bit of a concern. But, yeah, I definitely will be bringing in a whole host of new players. I think it might be about bringing in one centre-back, maybe someone like Laporte, who has a release clause, and seeing how we get on. We haven't had Brexit yet either. That has not happened in this save. Of course, this is the end of the 3rd season. Could maybe improve on Klein, but he's kind of important for us because he's a young English player. Another thing is we've got Alexander-Arnold, who's a pretty good kind of right back as well. I mean, Alexander-Arnold is going to be really useful because I'm training him to play left back at the moment, I believe. Apparently I'm not. I'm meant to be training him to play left back because then he'll be able to play kind of centre mid, centre defensive mid and the wing back and full back areas. And he's just a very, very good kind of full back, kind of backup option to full back on. I did look at Eric Dyer for a while. I do wonder if he'd be a good option to bring in as Matip's kind of successor, just so we have more English players, because if Brexit is going to happen, it'd be nice to be in a situation where we're kind of prepared for it. You kind of look across our squad at the moment. Obviously, the squad is a little bit bloated. There's a few players here who I will probably look to sell, to be honest. But, yeah, you kind of look across our team here. 27 players. We've got a few English players, I guess 7 of them. It'd be nice to maybe get in 1 or 2 more. Do you prefer streaming or making videos? I feel like they both have their own perks. I feel like sometimes streaming's really good fun and can be really good, but at the same time it can be quite draining, particularly if you know, people expect a longer stream and if you've been working all day, it can be kind of take quite a lot out of you, I feel like, kind of streaming after a day at work. Whereas videos are perhaps a little bit easier to do in that regard. But I don't know. I think they're both fun. They both have their kind of pros and cons. I feel like I enjoy the interactiveness of streaming a lot more. It's a little bit more personal, I guess, the connection I have with you guys watching. But at the same time, I enjoy doing both quite a lot, to be honest. Get Perez back in the first team squad. That's not happening. See, I don't know if we'll be able to get John Stones in. I don't think City will sell him. Whereas we did actually manage to force a situation where Eric Dyer was unhappy. Spurs got top 4 this year, though, so they might be less inclined to let Eric Dyer go. But the bid we had accepted for him was quite a modest offer. It was about 40... I mean, okay. I didn't expect them to accept that, but that might be a good deal just to go in for. I don't want to cancel this now in case they just immediately turn it down. 40 million for Eric Dyer? Very consistent, really good centre-back. Good ball-playing centre-back as well, good vision and good passing. Can also play centre-mid if we need him to. 40 million. I mean, the thing is, I need a replacement for Matip, whose contract's up at the end of the year. See, Laporte's okay, but he is significantly more money. I have a feeling his wage demands are going to be bigger. And I kind of feel like Laporte has all these kind of extra technicals that you don't really need. It's a little bit odd, really. Kind of look at ball-playing centre-back. I mean, Laporte's definitely got, you know, better passing and stuff, but in reality, stuff like marking, I guess there's a bit of discrepancy in terms of tackling and stuff. I don't know, maybe Laporte is better. But then I don't think we're going to get him for cheap. I mean, I feel like they're just going to go, yeah, we want 57 million. And do you spend 57 million pounds on a centre-back when I can get Eric Dyer in for 40 million? I feel like the Dyer deal makes more sense. It gives me a little bit more wiggle room in terms of I'll have more money left over. I feel like there's more value in the market with Dyer than there is with Laporte, who I'm going to have to hit the release fee for. I don't think we submitted the deal for Dyer, did we? No, we didn't. Let's just select 36. See, they're not going to respond to that now. I bet they reject 40 million now. That's how Football Manager works. PSG v Real Madrid in the Champions League final. 2-0. De Bruyne, 2 goals in the last 2 minutes. Drama. I can't get Van Dijk. He went to United. Asensio got goal of the tournament. I can't remember. Actually, no, I can remember this. This was a top bins free kick. Well done on getting Champions League goal of the season, Asensio. So a way to just skip forward to our goal? I guess not. I thought you might... Oh, okay. Apparently if you just click loads, it eventually works. So Asensio here takes the free kick. Top corner, pretty good. What happened to the regen winger from Bristol? There was one that we signed from Birmingham. I assume that's the one you're thinking of. I think was it Joel Davis? Yeah, it was this guy. We signed him from Birmingham. He looks really good as a winger. He hasn't improved that much this year, if I'm being honest. I'm training him to play inside forward to improve his technicals a little bit more. But he's only 16. He's got loads of years ahead of him. I'm really looking forward to actually kind of getting to a situation now where our under 23s and under 18s are just going to be stacked with some of the best talent that we can hoard in. It's kind of slowly getting there. There's a lot of players here who I could probably just release, to be honest, at this point, who are in our what do you call it? Who are in our under 19s and 18s and 23s, who we really don't need, just to kind of streamline the sides down a lot so that our best young prospects are getting as much first team football in the under 23s and under 18s league. As you can see, it's a little bit busy. The team, it's a little bit kind of stacked with a lot of players who don't have that greater a potential. I should probably look to move on. Cornhead, I've done a few videos on how to find regens in Football Manager. If you go to my YouTube channel, you'll be able to find them for previous FMs. But yeah, people who've been watching the stream have probably seen a few of the ways that I've kind of stumbled across players. A lot of it is just scouts recommending players, just looking at players who are showing up, going through some of the national teams and seeing what's there and kind of just taking it from there. I mean, I still really like this 16-year-old goalkeeper, even though his consistency's awful. Playing for the German under-21 side at age 16, he could be really good. I wonder if he'd be interested in talking to us now, because we did actually negotiate a deal where he was interested in talking to us, and then it collapsed. Where did he go? He's gone. He's run away. Where did he go? There he is. Felix Muller. What was the deal I put in for you before, Felix? It was that. It was like a really good deal. Okay, he's actually interested in talking to us now. Nice. Yeah, the formation is on the workshop now, Sidekick. If you put in exclamation point tactic, it'll come up. So these are the players that we brought in. First player, Dion Holmes, looks pretty good. English player joining us from Stoke. Cliff Hughes, really well-rounded technical player, good in the air from Southampton. Other players we've got here, Neil McAley, looks fairly good right back from the Northern Ireland. Going to be training him to play wing back, although he needs to improve his well-roundedness. Peter Purdy, just a bit of backup really, should be a good English option from Fulham. The next player, Craig Honeyman, just an okay centre-back really from Sunderland. Chris Turnbull joins us from Arsenal, looks fairly good, 20 determination, nice physicals. And the last player we got in is Wes Carr, who we are offering fairly large wages to. We'll see how he gets on. He's a young 15-year-old, joins us from Man City. Yeah, I'm not sure really what to expect of him. We'll see how he gets on. Looks like he's got some good potential, but who knows? My Sunday's not been too bad, thank you, Giggsy. It's been pretty busy just streaming, to be honest, but I'm having a good fun doing it, so I can't really complain. Anyway, let's get this Felix Muller kid in. Really good goalkeeper. It's a shame that one of his weaknesses is his consistency, but we're going to give him a good contract here. Hopefully lock him in on basically a 6-year deal with a 3-year contract with an optional 3-year extension. I'm going to get it just so he says this contract is very acceptable immediately, but really good goalkeeper with some potential for the future. Will be interesting to see how he gets on. Kind of hopefully just developing playing regular first team football for us, because you can see really good goalkeeper. Shame about his consistency. We have got a fairly good deal for him where we are paying a lot of money. If I just show you this contract that we've negotiated, so it's £2.5 million up front, and then it's various clauses to do with league games. So you can see here if he plays 50 league games for us, we give them £10 million. Bear in mind he's a goalkeeper who's 16 years old. Like, the chances of him playing 50 league games basically mean that he has to become our first choice keeper for multiple years, at which point we give them £10 million. We have also got per league appearances, and we'll be paying them up to £4 million over 20 games. So the deal is potentially worth kind of 17 million. But in reality, it's going to be worth 3 million now, and if he becomes our first choice keeper, that's really when he becomes expensive. But at the same time, if he is our first choice goalkeeper, suddenly kind of £16 million doesn't seem that crazy an amount to pay for him. So we'll see how he gets on. Hey Max Fire, I'm not doing too badly. I am going to be wrapping up the stream, guys, I think fairly soon. I'm pretty tired. I've got work tomorrow. I've already streamed for about 6 hours in total now today. I should probably get some rest. My voice is slowly starting to fail out on me, as you may be able to hear. And I've got a Motorsport Manager video which I need to record. If I don't record it tonight, I need to record it tomorrow. Either before work or I'll do it after work and make sure that's up. Anyway, Eric Dyer here. We are going to negotiate down this contract if we can. I'm going to offer 140k, Eric. 140. 140, Eric. Thank you. That's an okay contract. It's a shame about that signing on fee. I didn't realise that was quite so high. But he's a very, very good centre-back. Very, very good. Keep pissing off Dele Alli by telling him to endorse the club. He doesn't want to endorse it. Lenglet with some okay offers there. So we're going to be letting Lenglet go. He's an okay centre-back, but he's never really played in our first team. We've got some good young players coming through. Trippier, I'm willing to let go. And the reason I'm willing to let him go is because if we look at squad depth, in the right wing-back area, we've got Klein, Alexander-Arnold, Emre Can can play there, Flanagan can also play there, Trippier, not really a feature of our first team. I wonder if we could get 15 million for him if we're feeling cheeky. We can't get 15 million for him. I was too cheeky there. Let's see if we can get kind of 12 for him. I feel like that would be a pretty fair kind of deal in terms of the market. Loan offer made for Moreno. Really, I want to sell Moreno. Oh, gosh. It begins. Right. Coutinho. I kind of want like 140 million for him, if I'm honest. I feel like he's pretty indispensable. Although, I'll be honest, this season, he got 13 goals and 9 assists. He was a little underwhelming by Coutinho standards. A little underwhelming. I'm going to ask for 100. I've asked for 140. That's the asking price that's been set. So that's what I'm going to ask for. 140 million, please. You won the Champions League. You have the money. I don't think I've ever seen a player go for more than like 110 million. I will get it for Coutinho. I don't care what anyone says. It's going to happen. Or he can stay at the club. Looks like we're probably going to have to just accept we're going to get about 7 million for Lenglet. But I don't want to send him to a team who aren't willing to pay his wages. We'll accept all those offers. We'll see who he ends up going to. I feel like getting £7 million for a player who's barely played for our first team is okay. See you later, Erasmus. Glad you enjoyed the stream, dude. I mean, what's the biggest deal you've seen for a player in Football Manager? Let me know. I'm curious. I think the most I've seen is about 115. I think that was for Verratti, and that was Manchester United who bid that. There's one posted on Reddit for that's 200 million. But, okay, the issue I have with Reddit is I don't trust Reddit not to Photoshop it or do something dodgy. Right, Eric Dyer, £44.5 million. It's a lot of money, but I look at him and I'm thinking 25 years old, quality centre-back, really nice physicals, English, always a bonus. Unfortunately, of course, he was kind of brought up at Sporting, so he doesn't have homegrown status. But he is a very consistent performer. His average rates have been fairly solid, considering he's been playing in a Tottenham team that have been really struggling. And with Mbappe's contract, not Mbappe, sorry, Matip's contract expiring at the end of the year, I do need a new centre-back, because I'm probably going to have to sell him this year if I want to cash in on him. So it's kind of a no-brainer. He's going to be a good, useful player for us, certainly. It's not cheap, but you never really get English players for cheap, and well, Brexit still hasn't happened. And so I'm a little bit conscious of the fact that I need to be prepared for when it does. Also worth noting, actually, Rodrigo Chow. I've already promised him I'm going to sell him this year. So if we can get kind of 20 million for him, that would cover a nice little fraction, really, of the Dyer deal. I'm really sad about the fact we missed out on the title by 1 point. Think back to that Sunderland game where I decided I wanted to try and fight back in the Champions League. We got some transfer profit. Yeah, boy. Okay, Andrew Robertson went to Everton. Grabovac. Now, this guy was a guy we were looking at before, if you can remember, but they didn't want to sell him. I have unsettled him quite a lot. They want 45 million for him. How much would you pay for this centre-back? I mean, is he worth 25 million? I don't think he is. He isn't. Not with the injury proneness and consistency. But he is very, very good. He's 17 and he's playing in the Bundesliga regularly. I'll tell you what. I'm going to go up to 20 million and lock it in. I don't want that sell on though. I think he could be really good. Have to continue forward once. Coutinho offer made. I mean, that's just that's a piss take of an offer. Not to be rude, PSG, but what is that? What are those? What is this all about? What are we chatting here? I do 160 million, but you can pay some of it later. I feel like we're on the verge here of just having a mental offer accepted. It's just down to me to try and negotiate it. I mean, we're up to a deal of £104 million, but there's all these shitty clauses in that might not happen. You can bid that offer on nothing else. Tottenham want Emre Can. Might be tempted to let Emre go, you know. Might be tempted to let Emre go if the offer was good. Because the centre of the midfield is somewhere where we have got Thiago Maia breaking through. When I kind of set up my best 11, there isn't a spot for Emre Can in the side. I guess they might be looking at him as their Eric Dyer replacement. I guess the big thing is that I need to make sure I get more money for Emre Can than what I paid for Eric Dyer. And given the fact that I know that they have a lot of money, I'm tempted to say 70 million and piss them off, but they'll come back later. Okay, they didn't get pissed off. That kind of surprises me. Value in the market to be found. We just need to make that value appear. I think Emre Can's never going to make appearances for Germany because I've not got the real German kind of fix in for national teams. So that deal's really, really bad. Let's offer him out for 60 million. If we can make a profit, it would be incredible. Okay, so AC Milan are putting a terrible offer. But 60. 60. I'm hardballing you here, Tottenham. I want 60 million for him. It's not 60. We'll say 58. I'm being kind here, Tottenham, to you now. You know, you've sold me Eric Dyer. Now I want one of your star players. Let's just quickly compare Dyer and then Ray Chan. I'm really curious here. See, Chan might be better as a centre mid, which I think is where Dyer was playing for Spurs. So to them, it kind of makes sense. Whereas to me, Eric Dyer is just a way better centre back than what we might have once Matip's gone. Emre Can is unhappy that I'm touting his services. We won't sell him. We'll change our mind. We'll keep hold of him. We'll make him seem like he's a key first-team player, and then Tottenham have to bid more. That's what we'll do. I can't do a swap deal when Dyer's already joined. I mean, it's just a terrible offer, AC Milan. I don't know what to tell you. AC Milan are going for the Wenger approach here, where you like bid lower than what everyone else is bidding and then get confused as to why it's been rejected, and theirs has been rejected too. So Lenglet's gone. Let's move him to the under-23s. He's left. Trippier, did we accept an offer? Is it pending? It's pending. I mean, it's literally worse than some of the offers I've had for him. So Trippier's probably gone as well. Let's move everyone who's going to be gone out. Chow. No one's bid on you yet, but we're going to try it again. I want to get 20 million for Chow if we can. So let's move him to the under-23s. If we can't see him, then they're not here. Marcus Edwards, you're back in the under-23s after your injury. Suddenly the squad looks like a normal squad in terms of squad size. Might actually be lacking a centre-back, but I'm going to promote Butler. So that's that. That's that. He's going to get some football, I think, Alan Butler next year. I think 40 million for Dyer is pretty good. Chan wants an improved deal now. You were just complaining about me forcing you out of the club, and now you're asking for an improved contract because I rejected an offer for you. Don't understand this game. Trippier can go to Sunderland. We have to pay his wages, which is a bit annoying, but we'll deal with it. It's all about the squad building now, folks. We've got a plan. You know, we want to build the foundations for the future. I don't know. I mean, the hardball negotiations that we've done have generally worked here at Liverpool, to be fair. When you consider we sold, what, Henderson for 85 million, Mane for 70, Firmino for 90. I trust my transfer strategy. So, some good news is that Donnarumma is going to be considered homegrown at the club this year. And another player who's going to be considered homegrown is actually Alessandro Bastoni. So that's useful for Europe, because our other homegrown players at club at the moment are Alexander-Arnold and John Flanagan. We also have Ben Woodburn, who's out on loan. I'm probably tempted to promote him to the senior squad just to help out with the homegrown player stuff for Europe. He's not bad either, Ben Woodburn, at this point. 19 years old. Had a pretty good loan spell at Norwich in the Championship. I did not mean to remove Dele Alli from centre attacking mid there. And also Woodburn helps cover a little bit of the issue we have with a shortage of attacking midfielders. Henderson went to Man City. Yo! Henny Kiamus. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. Hey, just want to say I love your vids. Mainly the Gibraltar Apex kit series. Keep it up. Thank you very much, dude. Can we get some love in the chat? I hope I didn't butcher your name too much. But I do appreciate your donation. Of course, if you are watching and you are new here, consider hitting the follow button. Hopefully you are enjoying the stream as always. You can donate. It is greatly appreciated. This is something that I do in my own free time. And whilst it isn't anything I ever expect, it does mean a lot to know that people think I'm kind of worth their money in terms of the entertainment I provide them, you know, here on Twitch and through my videos. Obviously, I've been doing them for a very, very long time now. And I'm just glad that so many people enjoy them and have been enjoying them for many years at this point. I feel like there's going to be people who have heard my voice for hundreds of hours of their lives. And that's a little bit scary in some ways when you think about it like that. Anyway, Lenglet is going to leave us. Bye-bye. Lisa is having some offers made for him. Moreno, like, I'm not loaning Moreno out. I want money for Moreno. Is that much to ask for? I mean, he is awful. So that's one sale done. Which is nice. I mean, am I happy with this squad balance? I think I am. The Emre Can sale could still happen. Because we have Thiago Maia, we have Grujic. We have Asensio, we have Wijnaldum. We have centre mids in abundance, really. When you kind of look at our squad depth here, 13 players can play centre mid. Maybe I'll regret not rejecting that bit. Oh, sorry, rejecting the bid for Emre Can. I do need to get my tip on a new contract if I can. But I think he's too unhappy, which is a problem. Because I don't really want to sell him. I do wonder if he'd be worth keeping for a year. Unless we can get kind of a bit of 25 million for him. But with 1 year left on his contract, we're not going to get a lot of money. They've come back. It's not a bad offer. It's really not a bad offer. £80 million. Unfortunately, some of these clauses will never be hit. But the fact that they're interested means that I'm going to offer him to them for 70 million because I'm a cheeky bastard. And hope that they come in because I think we should sell him. The fact they've offered more than they offered last time is a promising sign. I do wonder if it's a case of Tottenham just can't afford him. Bayern apparently are interested as well. Well, we know what happened last time. Bayern bid on one of our players. I'm looking forward to Bastoni being homegrown. He's going to be a good player for us. I hope at least. I mean, 20 years old, wonder kid. If he can improve his marking and tackling a little bit, he's going to be really solid. Ball playing defender. I mean, his passing's okay with 11. His vision's a little bit lacking, but he's not terrible with the ball at his feet. Did I miss a Matip bid? Did we get one? We did. Ah. Okay. Yeah, I might take that. It kind of makes sense to take it. He's in the last year of his contract. Frees up a big chunk of wage budget. We've already brought in Eric Dyer to replace him. And that actually covers a big chunk of the Eric Dyer deal. That, along with the Lenglet deal, is pretty much the transfer fee of Eric Dyer covered. Which suddenly seems like really good business. I mean, it's a shame to lose Matip because he has been absolutely incredible for us. But unfortunately, he doesn't want to hang around. So Lenglet and Matip will just come shy of the Eric Dyer kind of total. But Eric Dyer is an improvement on Matip as well. So there is that to consider. And then that paves the way for Bastoni to become third choice centre-back. And then Alan Butler will be fourth choice. I might still want to get in another centre-back, but I think we'll be okay in that area of the pitch. Is Moobot not working today? Feels bad. The skin that I'm using is a custom skin. If you search on YouTube, Work the Space Football Manager skin, you should be able to find a video where I talk about how to install the skin and also where you can download it from. So yeah, if you want to get the skin, that's probably the easiest way to suggest. I think Moobot's broken today. But the skin itself, it only really does minor changes. It just changes the player profile screen and the tactics screen. They are the only 2 changes it does. But yeah, I think the Dyer deal's a good one. I think Dyer's definitely an improvement on Matip, which is nice. Who came up? Wolves, Norwich and Brighton. I assume Brighton won the playoffs. I do remember seeing that Wolves and Norwich were the top 2 teams, so that would make sense. It's a little bit of a shame to lose Matip, if I'm honest. I would have liked to have kept him because he has been really solid for us. Trippier bid. Again, it's a really crap offer, but I might just accept it because I'm going to be getting rid of him. I think we'll accept it. We've got plenty of coverage in the fullback areas. Bastoni could be tutored by Eric Dyer. Eric Dyer's determination isn't as good. What PPMs does Eric Dyer have? Tries to play way out of trouble. Don't really want that on Bastoni. There's not much point in tutoring. Rafa Benitez declared one of the best evers. So the question is, 20% of transfer revenue made, good or bad? That's not very good, Kieran. Basically, that is each time you make a sale, that's the amount of money that goes back into your transfer budget. So if it's 20% and you sell a player for £10 million, you only get 2 million of that 10 million to reinvest into the squad. Trying to still sell Moreno. It's going to happen. We're going to get some nice money for him, whether the AI wants to make it happen or not. I'm determined. They can't tell me otherwise. Rodrigo Chow as well. Let's offer you out for 19.5. I think there's going to be a bit of a turnover of players compared to last year. Schalke bid. I mean, it's not a great bid and they want us to pay a lot of his wages. But it is 15 million. I think we have to accept it because he wants to leave. I'd rather keep the squad happy. So that's Matip gone. How much of our transfer revenue, okay, is 100%. I wasn't certain on that. I mean, do I go after Grabovac now and make him my 5th choice centre-back for the season? Yes, he's inconsistent. Yes, he's injury prone. But he already looks incredible. He already looks incredible. Let's put in a bid of 17.5 and see what they say. He's already unhappy. He's trying to force a move away from Freiburg. Tottenham bid for I mean, are you taking the Michael? Are you taking the Michael? What's this all about? Yeah, he's not for sale, mates. Is Alan Butler still unhappy with me? Yeah, he is. Of course, we triggered a contract extension clause. So he's here for another 4 years, whether he likes it or not. They want 41 million. I'm not paying 30 million pounds for an injury-prone, inconsistent centre-back just because he looks good. Of course, we've got Felix Muller joining us. He's a very nice addition. He'll be joining us in a week. I wasn't sure if the rules were different in Germany. Obviously, in some countries, the player has to be a certain age before they can actually make the move, which is a little bit annoying. Such as Choi Hyun-chan, who are still waiting on to move. He's now played 6 games for South Korea, not scored in any of them. I'm well excited for this kid. He's going to be incredible. Hopefully. I mean, hopefully. We need to develop him, obviously. He doesn't seem to have improved that much, to be honest, in the last year. Bit of improvement, but regular first-team football at a higher level will help him. And he's the kind of player who I will probably field a weakened team in order to facilitate to get him the football to help him develop. I think he's that good. There's Fabiano. Are you any good? Pretty good. Pretty good. Consistent. Wouldn't get a work permit. Not great in the air. Championship quality player. Might be tempted to put in a bid for him. His mentals aren't too bad. He's only 18. When's his birthday? Is he close to being 19? No. 6 months away. Professional personality. 19 appearances for Brazil's under 20s. Thing is, I'd probably want to pay like 13 million tops I have a feeling they're going to be like 32 million. Let's just say 4 million and see what they say. I have a feeling they're going to be like 20 million or 30 million, please. Did I say 32 million? Because that's not a bad guess. That's actually hilarious. I've played this game too much. It's like the price is right, isn't it? You know, guess how much they're going to want for the player. I'm going to go in with a £12 million bid and declare interest and try and get him to be unhappy. I think. It's a bit risky to declare interest because someone else might come in for him. But we'll see how we get on. Okay, so Chow's going to leave. It's not a massive amount of money we're getting from him. We're still paying some of his wages. Trippier's leaving. Just get rid of some of the dead wood now that's been here a few years as backup. That kind of want to be first team players or have been on the decline. Flanagan's contract set to expire. I'd really like to extend your contract, Flanagan. Doesn't want to extend it. That's annoying. Because he would be just a useful backup and he's homegrown at club, which we do need. What are you going to be like in terms of homegrown at club? So we'll have Alexander-Arnold, Woodburn, and then we'll also have Donnarumma and Bastoni. Well, we only need 4 for Europe, so that's okay. And then homegrown in nation, we've got plenty. Including Danny Ward. I did not mean to pick best team. Or not pick best team, auto pick. If you're wondering what I'm fiddling with, by the way, it's like a foil ball. I had a Kit Kat earlier. So you're gone. Matip's gone. Dyer starts. Bastoni on the bench. Can you sign players EU under the age of 18 pre-Brexit? Yes. Hashtag value in the high school. Let's go for all the South Korean kids again. Bastoni starts at Atlanta. Can I show you the colour setting? Sure. I do get a few questions occasionally about my colours. So for the yellow, I'm using 255, 2550, which is the brightest yellow you can have. For the blue, I'm using 28, 166, 231. For the white, I'm using 226 for everything. And for the darker one, it's 108 for everything. I'm hoping someone can just clip that last sentence that I just did and then post it in the chat for the person who asked for the skin colours. If you could, you'd be my hero. If you can just clip that last last 30 seconds. How many players have I got loaded in? Let's check. Where are we looking? So I've got England League 2 and above, France League 1 only, Germany League 1 only, Italy, Holland, Spain, Argentina, Gibraltar. Brazil should be here. Have I not got Brazil loaded? Usually I have Brazil added. I don't know why I don't have Brazil added. I'm not going to add it now. It's not worth it. I wish I could tell you. I wish I could tell you why I don't have Brazil loaded. I don't know. Okay, expectations. Do I want to tell the board I can win the league? Does give me a lot more money. But it's £100 million. Gonna actually make a difference. Is £14 million at 300,000 on the wages gonna be? I mean, can we win the Premier League this year? I mean, I feel like we should be. My only concern is that we have an off year for whatever reason and I get sacked. Because as good as the second place finishes are, it's not actually made my job super secure in reality. Kind of the way the board look at it is, oh, you achieve what we expected you to. These are all reset for the year, so I don't really know where it lies. I mean, it's slightly above average. That is a big improvement on the wages. But do I need that money? I wish there's a way to select challenge for title. I genuinely don't know if I want to do it. I mean, we've done well over the last few years. The team isn't going to be weaker this year. Yes, that's one way to look at it. Team is not going to be weaker this year than it was last year. So our current budget is 67 million. So this is going to result in a transfer right or raise whatever, no matter what we do. Yeah, I'm not going to do it. We don't need the extra money, and if we are challenging for a title come the end, come midway through the season, we might have the option then to up the expectation. So we've got £86 million to bring in players. I mean, the nice thing is that last year our net spend was actually positive. We actually made more money from sales than what we brought in. So that has left the door open this year for me to bring in the likes of Eric Dyer for 40 million and still have money to spare. I'm going to continue forward to the 1st of July so we can just get the players leaving and stuff. Still want to sell Moreno if we can, rather than loan him out, even if it's just for like 15 million. Also, I don't want to loan him. I don't know why. I wish there's a way to tell teams that he's not available for loan to bid. See if there's a player called Fidget Spinner. Jub, do you have a fidget spinner? Because I feel like you're like a closet spinner, if I'm honest. I feel like you've not come out about it yet. It's okay. You know, there's a few of your type around. I understand. I'm a fidget spinner and proud. Look, I've got my fidget spinner here, and I'm proud of it. I even like have, you know, like the stylish way to like stop it spinning, you know, where you like clap it in your hand. Anyway, I'm going to stop doing that now. You just love memes, Jub. Of course, Jub. Of course you do. Let's see if there's any really good players transfer listed. Let's just go back a second. Oh, it's Dybala. Can't we sign him? I mean, he'd help us win the league. I'll give you 80 million for Dybala. Final offer. Deal or no deal, Noel? No deal. My head is like a jukebox of TV shows, 90s references and other things, which I don't think we need to talk about. Emre, I still feel like it might be time for you to move on. Thanks for the memories, Emre, but it's time to say goodbye. I look forward to seeing the photo, I love slugs. I appreciate the fact you've taken a screenshot of his face. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Wait, no, I'm not an idiot. Why did these all get rejected? I don't understand. Did I reject those offers without realising? Right, Dortmund. Why has that been rejected? Why have all these deals randomly been rejected? What is happening? Can anyone explain to me why all the transfer offers made on the same day were just randomly rejected? I mean, I literally didn't respond to them. Okay, now it's fine the next day. Okay, Dortmund. I want 60 million for Emre. I said 60 million, Dortmund. I'll give you him for 59. I'm generous. It's literally not the offer that I wanted. Milan are just still doing Milan things. Moreno, we'll let you go to these two teams, Marseille and Leverkusen. Cologne, you can't have him because I don't want to keep paying his wages. They're already stupid. See you later, Giggsy. Good to see you in the chat today, dude. Yeah, it seems like a weird bug that I had there where the player's offers got randomly rejected. The tribute freshers are just the default one for the thresholds. I don't think we're signing Dybala, boys. Tom Davis has gone to Arsenal. Interesting. Is he that good? Like, he's not even broken into the England national team. When's Matip's transfer happening? 3 days. I'm not sure how much longer we're going to be shooting for. I've been shooting for a long time today. About 6 hours total since I've been up. So, yeah. The shirt that I'm repping is I'm wearing a Seattle Seahawks jersey. Which I will say, literally, NFL jerseys are one of the most comfortable things to wear. They're just so baggy and loose-fitting. It's like a pyjama top, except it's socially acceptable. Boys, Perez is homegrown in nation. Pog champ. I'll kill myself. Fucking hell. Perez is such a bad thing. What was with Perez? When's the Korean joining? He joins on the 1st of January. What happened with Perez? What didn't happen with Perez? Perez won us the FA Cup. And if anyone tells you differently, they're a liar. He's the hero we need, but not the hero we deserve. Tuck's out for Perez. Have the memes gone too far? How did Inserado do this year? Because he's someone who I assume it still might be the case. Yeah, he is considered our best hot prospect according to the club overview screen, which I didn't really expect him to be, but I feel like I should be taking more notice of him. He spent a loan out in Portugal. I wonder if we can get a work permit for him. On appeal. I mean, we might as well try. Got a few youngsters here whose contracts have expired. We're just going to release all of them. There's a load here. I'll go through them in a second. Saunders, Carmichael, Brown. Unfortunately, Saunders, I'm letting you go, son. Flanagan's left. I kind of want to get Flanagan back if we can. Is that stupid? Probably is. We'll get a scout report on him just in case. Alright, so we just go here. Players whose contracts have expired. I'm sorry. I mean, maybe I want to give Saunders a new contract. He's not that good. He's not worth giving a new contract to. Release on a free. Our under 23s is already really bloated. There's no point in keeping players on for weird sentimental reasons. Same again with our under 18s. The Korean's doing okay, Azza. He's doing okay. Yeah, he's not doing too bad. He looks good. I like the look of him. I just playing international football is good. I haven't been a regular since. What's the significance of Perez? So Perez generated at Arsenal as a regen. And I thought he looked quite good. So I decided I was going to sign him. Now, the issue with that is that I got to the stage where it came to the contract offer, and he told me he wanted £80,000. Now, at the time, money wasn't really an object, so I thought, £80,000? Yeah, why not? We'll give you 85 instead. So I signed a guy who was 15 years old on an £85,000 a week contract because I'm an idiot. Now, he looks okay, don't get me wrong. Just a little bit concerned we might be paying him a little bit too much money each week, considering he's 17 years old and is in our under 23s. But You live and you learn. You have your mistakes. Twitch chat told me to do it. That's my excuse. And he got the goal scoring kind of goal to win the FA Cup in the penalty shootout. Am I streaming all of next week as well? I hope to be streaming a lot next week. It probably won't be as much as this week. I'd like to kind of get a streaming schedule whereby maybe we stream on Thursday, like Tuesday, Thursdays and Sundays or something to that effect. Particularly whilst it's kind of the summer, football isn't on as much, it's a little bit easier to stream. But obviously I want to keep the videos ticking along as well. Anyway, deals are done. We've lost a few. The Germans have joined us. Michael Ordmeyer. Orgenthaler. Where did Orgmeyer come from? I got lazy and couldn't be bothered to say the rest of his name. Orgenthaler. It sounds good, doesn't it? Felix Muller. A little bit of an easier name to say. He looks really good, the 16-year-old. And Philip Troger. Or, yeah, Troger. We'll go with it. It doesn't matter. He's Austrian. I can't do Austrian accents. I mean, our under-23s is looking good now. I'm hoping some of these players are actually 5-star potential players and I've not been bullshitted. A few players unhappy about the fact I said we're going to win the league. A few players absolutely loved it. Squad's looking good though. Squad is looking good. If Moreno leaves, I might need to bring in a young left wing back. That might be a concern. If Ronnie got a work permit though, he could play left back. Although he can't play left wing back. Tell you what, if Ronnie gets his jumping reach up, he's going to be really good. Had a good little loan spell in Liga BBVA. Didn't play that well, to be fair. I've got faith in him though, Ronnie. Ronnie, you're going to come good for us. Play Perez at left wing back. Oh my gosh, is Nigel the worst idea in the world? See, Ezekiel Barco, if we could get him a work permit, he'd probably be a useful player. If not, I might well sell him. I've just dropped my foil on the floor. In fact, he might be worth selling. I wonder, is he worth selling? Doesn't have a work permit. He's 20. I wonder if someone like Barca will really overpay for him if I offer him out for £60 million. Let's find out. Barca, stick in a bid for him. Go on, you know you want him. Work permit rejected. Yeah, well, it looks like we will be selling him then. That's annoying. Cardiff want Bruno Martins on loan. We'll allow that to happen. We'll see how he gets on there. Bacci is also wanted in on loan. Be a key player. He needs football. Makes sense to move him on. Players released. Any big players here? I mean, Flanagan, our own player. Would Fabregas be of any use to me? Potentially as a regista, I guess. I don't think he's going to ask for really high wages, but we'll see how much Fabregas wants. In terms of players with contracts running out this year, Moise Keane will trigger your contract extension. Same with these guys. Gruich. What am I going to do with you? You're a good backup player, but I feel like your wage demands are going to be too much. Also, Klein. He wants a 4-year contract and he's 28. I don't really want to give him a 4-year contract. Give him a 3-year one on less money. He's on 75 grand at the moment. That's all I really want to pay him if I can avoid it. 75 Klein. 3-year deal on 75. 3-year deal Klein on 75. 80. 80 on a 4-year deal. Look, we're making compromises here. It's like marriage cancelling. I mean, compromises weren't made. We're getting a divorce, Klein. I need to improve my facilities. They're not top tier. I'm not paying Fabregas that much. Oh, did they go down this year? I'd already improved them recently. Let's improve them again. I think Eric Dyer's a good signing. I think one or two more signings like him is what's going to make the most sense. Okay, Barco, interest. There's a lot of teams listed there as being interested. I've asked for 60 million. It's a cheeky amount for a player without a work permit. Let's go down to 47.5 million. He's 20 years old. Player who looks like he's in his prime. I can't get a work permit for him. Boca want Walter Insaradul on loan. That is a very good loan. Very, very good. How about the end of next season? You can have him till. Let's see how he develops. Playing regular first team football at one of the best, kind of most reputable teams in Argentina. That's going to be good. Real Madrid in offer for Laporte. They triggered the release clause. Lots of people interested. Lots of them put off by the asking price. I mean, at the end of the day, this is a guy who's in our reserves, who's never played a first-team game for us, who we signed for £4 million. If we can get over 30 million for him, it's going to be really good. Still not had Brexit happen. Please keep your eye out. I might miss the news item. It's generally what happens with these things. One day I'll just find out Britain's leaving the EU. Mignolet wants to play more first-team football. Also, for the good of your career, I'm going to have to get a new backup keeper if I'm going to sell Mignolet. He is 31 now. He has declined a little bit. I don't think we'll get that much money for him. I wonder if there was a goalkeeper who got released who might be worth picking up. Kind of an older keeper. Doesn't look like it. That's a shame. Any transfer listed goalkeepers who might want to come in and be a backup? No. I mean, maybe I should look for players not natural in goal. Who has their contracts expiring in a year? This is definitely something worth checking. Daniel Bentley. Danny Bentley. Is he good? I'll be honest, he doesn't look bad as a backup goalkeeper. Made you realise how good Mignolet is, though. But he is English. Romero's another option. Wages are a little bit extortionate. John Robles, again, wages are a little bit extortionate. Really, if you're looking for someone who doesn't want too much on wages but would still be a good backup. Darren Randolph, maybe? Played regular first-team football last year for West Ham. He finished 7th. Just wonder how much they would want for him. He has 1 year left on his contract. What I could do with getting a goalkeeper who's going to be happy to be a backup. I don't really want to get someone in who is then going to kick up a fuss. Onana, maybe, from Ajax. And the issue is because he's from Cameroon, the African Cup of Nations means we'd be missing him for a few months every year. I mean, Ospina wouldn't be bad. It's just the wages that might be a stumbling block. At least there's not a shortage of goalkeepers. At least. Daniel Bentley would be useful. It still relies on me selling Mignolet as well. Handanovic? Oh, his wages are crazy. Kiko Casilla. Okay, that's fine. That's better than what I thought it was going to be for Ospina. Ospina's only 30. For some reason, I thought Ospina was way older than that. We can get him down to 42.5. 43.5. There we go. That's fine. £5 million for him. So Barco still no offers. As I said, if we can get 30 million for Barco, that would be pretty decent. We'll offer him out for 32. Mignolet, is no one interested in you? A few people want you on loan. Let's just try and get slightly more than what we're paying for Ospina. Just play Perez as backup goalkeeper, for fuck's sake. Has Perez become a meme at this point? Is that the point we're at with him as a player? How does Ospina compare to Mignolet? Just out of curiosity. Better than Mignolet. No wonder no one wants to bid on Mignolet instead. Moise Kean. Wow, okay. Fiorentina want to loan Moise Kean and they'll play him as a key first team player. I mean, yeah, have him on loan at that. And that is fine. Moise Kean needs first team football. He played last year in Serie A. Improved a lot, actually. And that was playing for the team who finished rock bottom of the league. So playing for Fiorentina. Where did they come last year? Just out of curiosity. Came 5th. And they want him as a key first team player. Well, hopefully he gets that football that he should get offered. That is an ideal loan move for him, to be honest. Perez is definitely a meme. Moise Kean the regen. Well meme. That is a good meme, chat. I like it. Butler happy to stay. Is he now? Are you now, Butler boy? You know, you kick up a fuss, want to leave, Bertie Big Balls. Now you come crawling back. Right, I'm going to give you a deal that's 8 years long. Because I think you're that good and I don't want to lose you. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to say we'll give you a 5-year deal. Going to give you 23 grand a week. But it does have an optional 3-year extension. No, we're not having a yearly wage rise. No, don't try and get that in there. Look, I'll give your agent a little bit more money. How's that? Yeah, thought that would be good. Thought that would be good. We're going to have you jumping on a trampoline for the next 8 years, son. I hope you're ready for it. Thing is, if I sign Ospina, I have actually then got to get rid of Mignolet. And at the moment, it doesn't seem like anyone actually wants him and he just wants to leave. We have had a few big sales, to be fair. If we just look at our sales for this year, we've had a lot of players released. Matip's left, Chow's left, Moreno's left, and Leglet's left, and Trippier's left. Actually, when you figure out, we've actually let go of 5 defenders. Oh my gosh, that might be a little bit of a mistake. And we released Flanagan as well. Probably could do with getting in a backup left wing back. I know Alexander-Arnold can play there, but it would be good to have another player who could play left wing back. In terms of right wing backs, I am thinking if we do get injuries, and worst comes to worst, we just play this guy, Lisa, at right wing back. I mean, he's fucking good. So I feel like it wouldn't be a problem to play him at complete wing back on support. If it comes to that. In fact, really, he should probably be in the first team as our right wing back. I think he's that good. Trigger contract extension. I think we'll move you to the senior squad, Lisa. I think you're that good. I think you'd be a really good backup right wing back for us. Still could do with a left wing back. Play Perez at centre back. I mean, are you guys literally going to suggest Perez plays every single position that I mention? There's quite a few decent left backs available. Okay, so how much do I want to pay a week for a left back? That is the question. Lucas would not be bad from Atleti. For £2.2 million, bargain. Can play left wing back. Low wage demands, I hope. Not the greatest in the air, but coverage at centre back as well. Only 23. I like it. I like it. Oh! And he's Theo Hernandez. They're brothers? I mean, that works. We'll have the two brothers. Why is one called Lucas? Oh, because it's Lucas Francois Bernard Hernandez P. Yeah, I think I just asked to be called Lucas. Yeah, let's just link the brothers up. Value in the market. Value in the market, folks. That we're getting value in the market and we're getting families in the market. Oh, okay, Pulsic's contract runs out at the end of the year. He might be available for cheap. I mean, if I could get him for 20 million, I'd be a happy bunny. Don't want to give you more than that. It's an okay deal. I can deal with that clause. Sell-on's a bit meh. I mean, what if we... It's okay, I guess. If we would sell on for 60 million, we give them 9 million of it. We will continue once and see how it goes. I'm going to scout him. Value in the market. Can I get it in the chat, please? Value in the family market. We're bringing them all back together, the full gang. Is there any more brothers in the family? No. No, there's not. That's a shame. We could have had a big family. So Lucas will be a good centre-back and a good backup left wing-back. That's what I'm thinking. Because then that'll give us Alan Butler, Bastoni and Lucas as centre-back options. Hey, lad bloke, how's it going? Value in the family market. That's how we do it here. Yeah, I'm thinking for Christian over here, we might be able to get a good little deal. Although I would like to not include a sell-on if we can avoid it. 34 million. That's a good deal. Good player. Really good now. Contract's expiring, so they want to get rid of him. Hopefully his wage demands won't be too crazy because he's not on that much money. Okay, they're crazy. I mean, the minimum release clause, literally, that is not being written into your contract. I'm sorry. I'm not having that. Wages are really high in terms of demands, so I'm going to increase the agent fee and lower the wage. 130. Thank you. The agent fee and signing on fee are high, but in reality, that total deal is going to be worth less than 50 million. And we've got about 94 million to spend. So I'm kind of okay with that. Might also open up some opportunities to move some other players on if we wanted to. £130 isn't cheap, but I think he'll be playing in our first team. Puts him in line with the likes of Eric Dyer, Dele Alli, which I'm kind of happy about. Let's just compare Bernardo's to him real quick. That does make me reconsider it a little, but he is 20. He is injured at the moment. Issue is that we have had a lot of injuries in the attacking midfielder position. Like this year, obviously there were points where we were having to play Perez in the team because we lacked players due to injuries. I mean, the reality is that I'm probably not going to be signing that many players this year. Like we've brought in Eric Dyer in. We've brought in a few players as kind of backup defenders, but it's really been about freeing up space for our younger players coming through. Mbappe won Player of the Year under Euro under 21s. Woodburn won Golden Boot. I mean, this is looking good for the future. Lucas Zani also appeared up there. I mean, he looks decent. Maybe we should get a scout report on him. But yeah, Woodburn got Golden Boot. Mbappe got Player of the Year. Goal of the tournament. Mbappe was close. Bastoni, Asensio were in the subs. Mbappe and Woodburn started. This is the young team of the year. Is that Moise Keane as well? Okay, I feel like we're in a good position here. Woodburn, Moise-Kean and Mbappe, all of our players kind of formed 3 of the kind of players in the Euro team of the tournament for under 21s. That kid from Lazio is good. He was on loan at Carpi at the same time as Moise-Kean. That's why he's scouted. Vignato, I guess he's quite good. In fact, he's very good. Delit, not really a surprise that he's in there. Who are the players we had on the bench? Oh, Bastoni and Asensio. It's looking good for the future. What's up with these bids for Alan Butler? Okay, so Spina's been granted a work permit. I'm going to sign him just because he's really cheap anyway and his wages are fairly low. But we do need to now look to sell Mignolet, even if it's just on a free transfer. See, we play with 0 strikers, but those players can all play attacking midfielders. So Butler's committed his future to the club. That's good news. He's been labelled the next John Terry. I mean, no pressure, mate, but I'm expecting big things if you're the next John Terry. Free leadership. Don't know which John Terry everyone else knows. Sandy's scout report is good. Championship quality player at 17. I have to have a think about him. Mignolet. No one wants Mignolet. I'm going to offer him out for free. He wants to leave. I don't really want an unhappy player. I've already got a Spina in his backup. Okay, Mignolet can leave. Pulisic. 34 million. Half our transfer budget on him. It doesn't seem that bad. I know his wages aren't small. I think he's the kind of player we're guaranteed to make money on, either with a sale or through him winning us stuff. And as an impact sub, at the very worst, he's going to be incredible. But I'm kind of looking at him thinking he could be very, very good for us. What thirdness is he? Right. So we most like to start on the left. See, his work rate's really good as well, which is good with our system. Let's bring him in. Let's bring him in. It's going to be competitive, our squad this year, in terms of for positions, but that's a great news. You want it to be competitive. You don't want a situation where players aren't that happy. Apparently it's going to increase shirt sales. That's good. Welcome him to the club. Real Madrid signed Laporte. We already knew that deal was going to happen. That's another reason why I didn't want to sign him. Those wages are mental. Hashtag welcome Christian. Get it in the chat. Welcome him to the club. He's joining us. He's in the van. He's injured. I knew he was injured. I don't know why I'm saying that like I was surprised. I mean, now suddenly Emre Can leaving for like 50 million doesn't seem like a terrible piece of business. Are there any other players whose contracts are expiring in a year we should be looking at? Not quite of the same quality, are there? Did Rodrigo Chow really only get offered a one-year deal? Why would Schalke spend £15 million on one of our players to give him a one-year deal? Makes no sense. Vieto would be good if he played an attacking midfielder position. How good would he be as an attacking midfielder on support? Okay, you wouldn't really get the most out of his physicals. Just wonder if we could get him in for cheap, if he'd be worth it. Just to really stack our attacking midfielders. How does he compare to Bernardes? Different players, really. Faster, better attacking-wise, not as good creatively. If he's available for like 15 million, though, it might be worth it. So yeah, I saw a few people mention the fact that Jose Gaia is available. Is he an improvement on what we have? See, Gaia's injury prone as well. I think I prefer Theo Hernandez. He's 21. He's got room to grow. Gaia's good, don't get me wrong, but injury prone. What kind of injuries has he actually had? Nothing too major, I guess. Has he been playing for Chelsea? Not really at all. What's his value at? I mean, if we can get him for like 10 million, maybe it's worth it. Kind of thinking with some of these players, if you can get them for their asking prices, they're probably worth it. So Baba Rahman's available. Not as good as Gaia. Loads of left backs available. Jordi Alba's available. Is it worth bringing in someone like Jack Wilshere? Would he be worth it? He played 13 games last year. How many injuries has he had? Okay, never mind. Some people mentioned Clivert. Did I miss Clivert? Was he on this list? Am I blind? Oh, you're just writing Clivert because you think I should look at him. Kazara's available. A very good left back. Very good left back. Very good complete wing back as well. How does he compare to Teo? Comfortably better. And he's only 14 million. Take a look. I think the wages might be a problem. Diego Llorente is available. His wages aren't very big. Could be a good backup centre-back. Do we need another backup centre-back? I guess Butler's okay. I could always loan him out. Like Llorente deal's going to be too much. Where is the value in the market? And that's what we've got to ask ourselves. Where is it? Is Nathan Ake value in the market? He might be. If we can get him in for 10 million on low wages. Okay, well that's not going to work. I've not checked them super recently. I love slugs. Oh, Borthwick Jackson usually becomes good. It's like Tuan Zembe. Like they usually become good, but oh, Borthwick Jackson really isn't that great here. Some really good centre mids. Really good players whose contracts are expiring in a year. How's a Noma gone? He's not developed that well. Yeah, I think Ake would count as homegrown. I'm just going to nip to the toilet real quick, guys. I'm not going to be shooting for too much longer. But yeah, I'm just going to nip to the loo. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Okay, we're back. Apologies. For the person who asked how long we've been streaming for, we've been streaming for the last 3 hours and 40 minutes, but I was live for about 3.5 hours prior to that earlier on today. So it's been about 7 hours of streaming probably. We're looking for the value in the market. We're hunting for the value. It's there to be found. Maitland-Niles, you usually become good, mate. What happened? Candraver's available. They're cheap. Well, maybe cheap. 4 million value in the market. Although he is old. If I can get him on like a 1-year deal. Although do we need another player? Do we need another attacking player? I mean, I'm looking at our squad. It's getting a little bit big again. That's what she said. I mean, it's good to be competitive. I don't think he's the value in the market, guys. The more I think about it, the more I'm not sure. Alexandra Pato? Sajera? Yeah, his physicals have really petered off. Has he had some injuries or something? Yeah, he has. He's out with a damaged Achilles tendon for 5 months. Okay, that would explain why he had that. Christian Benteke for value in the market. I mean, Pato, my God, there's some experienced players here. I'm still thinking Vieto could be useful. Clinton Ng, he's not very good. Charlie Austin, value in the market, yes, although he doesn't play anywhere except striker. I need to stop saying value in the market. It's becoming a problem. But there is lots of value in the market as we're discovering. Let's look at right backs who are there. Desiglio could be really useful because he can play both wing back positions. But would he be happy to be a rotation option who plays both wing backs? And would he stand on the toes of Alexander-Arnold if we were to bring him in? I mean, is he better than Alexander-Arnold? Probably not. But if he's happy to be a backup, he might be a good player to get in. Let's try 7 million for... No, 6.5. Okay, they want 12. Let's say 7.5. They want 11. Let's say 8. I'm being like 8.2. I'm kind here. You're killing me. I'll go to 8.75. Right, okay, let's go to 9. Let's just agree on 9. No, I don't want to put in these clauses. 9.25. See, I heard Ben saying value in the market, but it's really catchy, so now I'm saying it. It's just quite a satisfying thing to say when you get good like bargain players that you find. Desiglio is injury prone. What injuries has he had? Nothing too serious. Oh, he broke his ankle. It was 2 years ago. Still think there's a centre-back that could be found here. One of these has got to be good, right? And be happy to be a backup as well would be nice. I had Harley Dean on a save with Norwich. He was actually really good. A centre-back. Mizaga. I mean, we're bringing in Pulisic. Would it be worth bringing in Mizaga as well? Is it Mizaga? I mean, maybe I'm saying it wrong, right already. Probably not. See, I wonder if I could just bring this guy in and just have him as a backup. How does he compare to Butler, actually? That's something that's worth checking. See, it makes you realise how good Butler is at 18. Miazga. There we go. Not Miyazaga. Miyazaga sounds better, let's be honest. Stephen Corker. He's not very good in this year's FM. He used to be really good. Of course, he actually played for Liverpool for a short while. Value in the market, if I can get him. He's not worth that. Adara Bayo. Who's made an offer for him? Okay, some championship clubs. Maybe we're looking a little bit too much for value rather than looking for actually quality. Victor Ruiz. 14 passing, 11 vision. Consistency in big matches. Injury prone. What injuries have you had? You've barely had any injuries. What do I think of Liverpool signing Solanke from Chelsea? I think it's just a smart bit of business. In terms of obviously it's a relatively risk-free transfer. It's kind of deals that Liverpool have done quite a lot of. I'm curious to see how he pays off, of course, but kind of entering with not a lot of pressure. Probably a year in the under-23s. Might get the odd game here and there if there's a few injuries. Yeah, I think he can turn into a good little player. And of course, it's always good to have young English players and kind of being given second chances. I wonder if Victor Ruiz would be a good option, just as a bit of backup. Not the biggest wages in the world. We'll see if he wants to come to us. So Kurzawa is accepted. Candreva is not going to happen. Ruiz is wanting too much. Kurzawa, is he better than Teo by enough? It's a good question. I mean, Teo Hernandez still has backup status for 3 years. So that makes me feel a little bit more comfortable bringing in Kurzawa. Question is Kurzawa actually better, or is this all just one big lie? I'll tell you what, there's really not a lot between them when you actually look at it for the key attributes. Really not a lot between them. Certainly not enough that I think it's worth stifling Teo's development to just bring him in. The Desiglio offer's been accepted. See, the thing is, he's not going to be as good as Alexander-Arnold. He just isn't as good as him, and he's on £19,000 a week. So although I need a backup left wing back, those wages just seem too high. Especially if we've got Lucas coming in, right? That's at the contract stage. That could go through as a left wing back option. We have also got an offer in for Gaia. I don't need Lacazette if I don't play with a striker formation. So, I mean, looking at the transfers that we've done so far, I think there's some pretty good deals there, really. Spina's good. Pulisic is good. Dyer's good. Spent £100 million, made £69 million in sales of players who really haven't been playing in the first team. Hey Heidi, how you doing? I still wouldn't mind getting a left back in, even if Lucas joins us, but I don't want to pay stupid wages. Let's go for Declan John. Okay, we're not that desperate yet. Are there any other good players here? That's what I'm just looking for, just see if there's any that I've missed. Names who stick out to me. Let's see who's transfer listed. It may have updated a little bit. Probably not, but we can check, right? So Lucas Morris requested a transfer. So has Belotti, Bernard. Bernard could be good. Could be really good. Question is, do I want to bring in another wide man? How much are they looking for? 14 million. It's not worth it. Zeka is transfer listed. Could be a good backup. How much do they want for him? 9 million? 9 million for a former United man. Is it worth it? It's a backup. It's not great defensively. How does he compare to Teo? Just out of curiosity. Better going forward, but Teo's younger. But 9 million isn't a lot. Hey Bexy, how you doing? Why aren't you in bed? Do I want to go for Zeka? I don't know. I don't know. Let's get a scout report. Let's see what the scouts say. Is he right-footed? Missed that if he is. He is. I trust him to play left-back though. Okay, he wants to be your first teamer. Well, we've got to break the harsh realities to him that we want him as a backup player. How good's Seri? United seem to be letting a lot of good players go for cheap. 54 grand as a 56 grand as a backup in our squad. I mean, that's about right. It would be useful to have a backup left wing back. As much as Lucas is coming in, he's not necessarily what I'd call an ideal wing back solution. Where is he? Lucas. So he can play left wing back, but he's not that great at left wing back. Thinking. May pick up Zeka. 10 million seems like a pretty good deal. If we give him a 3-year contract, playing as a backup. Walter's going to go out on loan. I am going to save the game now. I have it on fortnightly auto saves, but I'm always paranoid that the summers take way longer to get through. And so if I don't save, then I'm kind of asking for trouble. I'm still thinking Emre Can might be sold. Potentially. Who wants Thiago Maia? I bet it's like Barcelona or PSG. Of course it's Barcelona. It's always Barcelona. It's kind of funny that I knew it was going to be them, really. There we go, boys. The brothers, they've been united. Value in the market. Say it with me. Value. Come on. Say it aloud at home. I don't care if it's the middle of the night. Don't care if you've got like a cat sleeping on you. Wake up that cat. Get the cat saying value in the market. Cavani's available. Not going to be able to afford his wages, but he's available. Barker out on loan. Yeah, that's a good loan. You can go out on loan there. Oh, I forgot we were trying to sell Barco. It's not a great bid for him. Said I'd be happy with 30 million. Let's go to 27.5. His value is 20 million. He's 20 years old. Someone's got to want him. I have my mum next to me and she'll think I've gone mad. Get her saying value in the market. Record it and tweet it to me. Gaia bid rejected. I suppose they've got him only with a year left on his contract. So Moise Keane's going to go on loan to Fiorentina. That's okay. That's a good loan as far as I'm concerned. They finished 5th in the league last year. Hopefully he is actually treated as a key player as I've been promised. And they've not lied to me. Otherwise, I will be offended. I mean, if we can get like 20 million for Barco, I guess I'd be happy. He's good. Don't get me wrong. This kid, he could be really good as well. But with the talent we've got in the wide areas, I just don't think there's much need for him this year. We've got Lucas in at least, so that's the left wing back situation under control. Strength in depth's going to be very, very good this year. We're going to be able to rotate it a lot and try and find the winning combination with our front three. Marseille putting a bid of 17 million for Barco. I'm going to accept it. I know I said I wanted 30 million for him, but the more I think about it, the more I think just cashing in on him now probably makes the most sense. We'll get 100% of that. That's going to take our transfer budget up to 60 million again. Zeka's going to take about 10 million out of it. So we'll have 50 million. And that will be a decent left back. Assuming he gets a work permit, mind you. I mean, he still could fail to get it. That'd be fun. Whose contracts are expiring soon? Actually, there's not too many. Klein's contract's expiring. That's a little bit of a concern. Asensio wants a big wage rise, which I don't really want to give him just yet. Wijnaldum, new contract. How much do you want at the moment? 75 grand and you're asking for 90. Let's just give you 75 again. You'll take it. You'll take it. It'll take a few negotiations, but you will take 75. 75,000. No, 75,000. I said 75. Come on now. Thank you. Zeka is right-footed. Has Mignolet left yet? Who we got on the outs? Barco's leaving. Mignolet's not left yet, but that is going to be some wages freed up. Surprised they bid £27 million for Butler. That makes me think he's really good. The fact that AI is willing to bid that. Thiago Maia wants to go to Barcelona. Of course you do. Of course he wants to go to Barcelona. Everyone wants to go to Barcelona. I want to go to Barcelona on holiday. I bet it's lovely. My valuation of you, 80 million, mate. 80 million, mate. I said 80 million. He's going to be unhappy with me here. Thiago Maia just constantly bitches about me treating him badly. I don't treat you badly, Thiago. I want you to know that now. Feel free to. I love slugs. Why does everyone want to go to Barcelona? Coutinho wanted to go to Barcelona, gave him a new contract. Maia wanted to go to Barcelona. What loans? What friendlies have we got set up for pre-season? Stuttgart. Okay, it's fairly packed. The season starts fairly early for us because of the Community Shield. I'm going to Barcelona this summer. Gamer for fun. So you are basically Thiago Maia. Wanted to go to Barcelona. Okay, well it's not great, is it? I mean, the report was very extensive for this game. You can see it's the finest work by the press. Sky Sports News. Red Bull Leipzig upset the odds with a victory over Liverpool. The winner came through Timo Werner. He seized on a Donnarumma mistake to score a powerful effort. That was the match. He's not going to Barcelona, Bexy. I'm sorry. I can't let it happen. Why did Icardi go for 89 million? I missed that. Let's have a look at world transfers. What have been the leading transfers during this save? Is it leading transfers? Yeah. It's the biggest transfers we've had on this save. 101 million for Bernardo Silva. Icardi went to Chelsea. We've got a few here sales-wise, haven't we? I guess João Mario also sneaks on for 43 million. Interesting. Oh, of course, we bought in Dele Alli and Mbappe, so they appear there. I'm still pretty happy with that Firmino sale. I mean, we didn't really feel a massive loss with him not playing for us last year. We actually improved, obviously, in terms of total points. Jose Prono, if you can get a work permit, mate, you'd be really useful in the first team this year. Potentially, at least. There are other players without work permits. Barco, we're going to be selling. Ronnie, did we apply for a work permit? We didn't. Let's apply for a work permit for you. You might have to go back out on loan. Hopefully Walter can do well at Boca. Prono's actually been granted a work permit. That's really useful. I didn't expect him to get one. We will train him to play left inside forward. I do feel like we're going to have an overabundance of attacking talent, but we will try and deal with that as we can. Tell you what, Donnarumma has been useless at sorting out people's unhappiness. Okay, so Keita wants a new contract. He wants to be playing as a roaming playmaker. He wants to be playing as a stepping stone. I can't give you any of those things, mate. I can give you the pay rise. I'll give you a pay rise up to 115. You're not having a minimum release clause. I mean, what is that all about? Someone tell me. Answers on a postcard. You got 4 years left on your contract. You can rot it away for all I care. Not happy about that. You kicked up a fuss about wanting to go to PSG last year. Outrageous. Blooming outrageous. Team's looking solid. Really solid. I don't really want to sell Thiago Maia unless a really good offer came in. Interest on Emre has cooled down, so we'll change his squad status back to rotation. I need to have a think, I think. Guys, I think I'm going to end the stream here. I appreciate you guys watching. I'm not going to go to bed immediately. But yeah, I'm kind of tired. And I've been streaming for a long time. I have work tomorrow morning. Probably shouldn't go to bed too late. We have been live for 4 hours at this point. So I will say now, thank you to everyone who has watched today over the stream. Obviously, if you are new here, don't forget to hit the follow button. Get notified when we go live. I do appreciate you guys watching as always. Hopefully, I'll see you guys later on this week where we'll be doing some more streams. Obviously, YouTube videos to follow on the Workspace YouTube channel. And yeah, my voice is starting to give out. So before it completely goes, I'm going to call it quits. Anyway, have a good night, guys. Thank you for watching. And yeah, I'll see you on the next one.